Love you, kiss somebody. Okay, hello guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. I am back again. Let's play some Dota, Gota, and Lagoda, guys. Let's back to our grind. Okay, match is going on. I can see some matches going on. No, man, no. चलो अपन अपना ग्राइंड स्टार्ट करते हैं. एक्सट्रीम लॉबी नॉट फाउंड, पता ही था. लॉबी नॉट फाउंड, ऑलरेडी नो. ये सब शिट होता रहेगा, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. चलो अपन का अच्छा चल रहा है अभी सीन. रैंक इज पुशिंग नाउ, नो प्रॉब्लम. Because of this rain. What is the name of the ability? Curse down crown, maybe, I don't know. Kariam kiss somebody. Okay, let's on the song.
Prepare for battle.
Onward. Tis on thy head. Begone! The reward of virtue. I. Yes. Out of my way. None shall hinder me.
ओके, एक्सरसाइज थोड़ा हो गया.
As thou wilt. The true path. I go. Have at thee. I go. Truth compels me. Out of my way. I. Get thee hence. Bow thy rule. 'Tis a blessing. Spawn of sorcery. I'll strike thee down. I light in the darkness. Vile creatures. The path is clear. Truth compels me. I go. Get thee hence. Onward. By grace. Yes. The true path. I go. None shall hinder me. I'm under attack. Spawn of sorcery. As thou wilt. Tis on thy head. I go. Vile creatures. Begone. The true path. I'll strike thee down. Magic be dashed. I lighten thy load.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
CM Necro
10 seconds remaining.
doing silence.
5 seconds remaining.
Juggernaut is good.
Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Call me Juggernaut.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Now, nobody
Onward.
wins.
It's in the bag.
Блин, ты
Swiftly
очень
now.
умно придумал. Блин, ты очень умно придумал.
A fine idea.
Я все видела, это он виноват.
On it. That's
My keyboard
nice.
is not working.
I bring my blade.
Very cool of you.
Yes. Of course. Oh, that's nice.
30 seconds to battle.
Agreed. Yeah. I go. It's an honor. Already moving. Put me in the vanguard. Forward.
Блин, ты очень умно придумал. Блин, ты очень умно придумал.
Yeah. I fight. Very well. As you wish. I'm under attack. To battle. Fury! Take deal. So you say? As you wish. Run if you can. Face it. You're a loser. I go. Ah! On it. Forward. With practice comes strength. A fine idea. At last.
First blood.
Your death approaches. Attack. Yes. What coward runs? Agreed. I fight. Onward. Ow! Yeah. Very well. It's an honor. Fruits of discipline. So you say? Already moving.
Your top tower is under attack.
To battle. Of course. I bring my blade. Yes.
Juggernaut, let them feel the cool of your blade.
I'm under attack.
That be
As you
ours.
wish. Swiftly now. are mine. Yeah. As you wish. Look me in the eye. Attack.
This'll come in handy.
It's an honor. Very well. Onward. As you wish. My power increases. To battle. Already moving. I fight. I go. Juggernaut! Forward.
And now you are the one. Cool.
No! You say? Stand and face me.
Good morning, bro.
Cannot hide. I'll go right under attack. Yeah. Swiftly now. You die. I bring my blade.
क्या हालचाल है? बस ग्राइंडिंग चल रहा है और लास्ट 3 मैच जीत चुका हूँ,
Fine idea.
तो अभी थोड़ा ट्राई हार्ड कर रहा हूँ.
Heist. At last. A fine idea. Yes. You'll hear no more from me. As you wish. All mine. I fight. Death dealer. Attack. Look me in the eye. I bring my blade. Attack. As you wish. To battle. Yeah. Very well. I'll take that as tribute. Paid in full. Your death approaches. On it. I'm under attack. It's an honor.
Dire structures are fortified.
I go. Yeah. Forward.
Go guys.
Agreed.
you say?
My heart needs you no more.
Onward. What coward runs? Swiftly now.
Radiant structures
Run.
are fortified.
सब्सक्राइबर गेम क्या है मतलब? सब्सक्राइबर गेम क्या होता है? सब्सक्राइबर के साथ खेलेंगे ब्रो, और क्या होता है?
Handy.
To battle. Yeah. That's high.
हाँ, आज कोई भी एक गेम डिसाइड करेंगे और रात को खेलेंगे सब्सक्राइबर के साथ.
Of course. Onward.
ये विख्यात की फरमाइश है, हमारे विख्यात की, वो बिचार. So I have to do this for people who can't afford membership.
Coming through. Ow. Easy money. As you wish. Forward. Stand and face me. A fine idea. Dead already. I fight.
CM, you have stun, bro. You need to initiate.
I go.
Initiate, initiate.
Yes. I'm under attack. Very well.
I'm burning up.
Agreed. Not yet. Already moving. Swiftly now. Your son is over.
जाओ जाओ देखो.
Pustules burst. Inside honor. On it.
अरे why you taking farm man? साला farm ले लेते.
As you wish. You are mine. To battle. Yes. What coward runs? Already moving.
Spec होता तो अच्छा रहता.
Attack. A fine idea. I'll take that as tribute.
How many daggers am I holding?
I fight. Never will you see my face.
Hey, here you go.
Don't chase, don't chase.
I'm not ready.
Yeah.
चेज ही करते रहते हैं पागल लोग.
You are mine. Attack. Death dealer. Agreed. Stand and face me. So you say? As you wish. I'm not ready. Swiftly now.
It is not time.
Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are
You
fortified.
die.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Very well. Onward. On it. I go. Agreed. Run if you can. It's an honor. It is not time.
This'll come in handy.
So you say? Strength is mine. To battle. As you wish.
Dire's courier has been killed. The enemy's top tower has been denied.
Not yet. Already moving. Onward. No less than I deserve. Yes. I fight. Your death approaches. Look me in the eye. I bring my blade. It is not time.
Stricken out.
I go.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I am not ready. Swiftly now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not yet. Attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute. A fine idea.
Your middle tower is under attack.
As you wish.
Battle fury!
Practice comes strength.
Let's go, let's go.
On it.
Do you have smoke?
Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Very well. You ask, and I will answer. Yes. To battle. Not yet. No. Looks like it's
CM, put sentry, bro.
Your middle tower has fallen.
down, but not defeated. Agreed. At last. Yes.
Coin for me.
As you wish. So you say? I'm not ready. I bring my blade.
It is not time.
Swiftly now. I'll take that as tribute.
Yes, bro.
On it.
Not yet.
Yes, bro. Yes. आज खेलेंगे ना सबके साथ.
Attack.
This'll come in handy.
As you wish.
I am not ready.
Very well. Of course.
आज हम खेलेंगे ना गाइस, साथ में खेलेंगे, मजा करेंगे bro.
Fine idea. What coward runs? Incoming. Death deal. Stand and face me.
Greetings, my friend.
Yeah. I'm not ready. It's an honor.
You 4 stick, guys. You 4 people stick. I will farm and I will come. Please don't solo clockwork.
Onward.
It is
Brainless.
not time.
4 people stick.
Your
Onward.
top tower is under
Take-
attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah.
It is an honor to be chosen for death. You were a sacred target.
Maybe my finger got twitchy.
Triple kill. Monster kill.
Back from the brink of extinction.
ऐसा टीम आया है भाई.
Already moving. Strength is mine. On it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Payday.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yes.
Why you going solo? You will go solo and you will die.
Bring my blade.
समझेंगे ही नहीं, पागल है.
It's time.
The silence is broken.
Of course.
Regeneration.
Now it's time. I fight.
Back.
As you wish. As you wish. You are mine.
Push, push, guys, push.
Radiant structures are falling.
Look me in the eye. I go. A fine idea. Oh, that's nice.
Juggernaut!
Run if you can. Forward.
फालतू की फाइट ले रहे हैं यार, क्या इडियट्स लोग हैं.
A fine idea. Swiftly now. On it. Yes. As you wish. Onward.
Coin for me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Guys, TP it. You don't want to def the tower? Not interested, idiots.
Your bottom tower has
क्या
fallen.
डम्फक है यार.
It is not time. Yes. Already moving.
Double kill.
Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It is not time.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I am not ready.
After tower, why idiots you are going? You have brain sense or not?
Your
Dumb
bottom
fuck.
tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Of course. May I cut in? I bring my blade.
Oh my god.
Boots of discipline. To battle. It's an honor. As you wish. Agreed.
Shouldn't have trusted your eyes.
Oh man.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Wait.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Do it with flair.
Yet again. I fight. As you wish. Full. I bring my blade. Where? I draw. As you wish. On it.
By Gob Scepter, Necro Idiot.
I go.
Fucking unit Goat Scepter, dumb fuck.
You cannot hide. I face.
Even in death, you not see beyond the phantom veil.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is
Mindfuck
under
team.
attack.
It's mindfuck team. It's better. Let them end.
Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen.
So you say? I'll take that as tribute. Yeah. To battle. I'm not ready. Attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Of course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Already moving.
Your middle tower has fallen.
It's an honor.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks
Increases.
has fallen.
Swiftly now. Forward.
Your
What
bottom
coward
tower
runs?
has fallen.
I'm under
Your
attack.
bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps.
Your death approaches.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I'll take that as tribute.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
Defeated.
No one, again, just refusing to let them push this bottom lane at all.
Well, get fled, I guess. I'm still kind of flummoxed by.
Oh wow, finally कोई गेम तो आया.
That your hookshot becomes a big, much wider stun radius. Also stuns them for a lot longer. And then battery assault hits on all targets inside the cogs.
Battery assault hits on all targets all the time. Cogs gives you attack speed, and rocket flare fires 2 additional flares for the duration, and then you still stun yourself at the end. This game,
of course.
Yeah, this game I mostly imagine that it's for. Well, there's a couple cool things, right? Like the battery assault's going to clear illusions from the TB, make his life difficult. I guess in theory he can use the attack speed to take down the tombstone
Bro,
super
but
fast.
તું જોને કેવું કરે છે યાર. શું બોલવું એના કરતા બ્લોક કરવાનું એ ગેમ ભૂલી જવાનું નેક્સ્ટ ગેમમાં ફોકસ. That's good.
Right?
Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah, I think that's
It's better.
Good. There's a bunch.
Better
of
to move on rather
we'll
than
see
complaining.
if it ends up hurting him that
But
he doesn't
I can
have
understand
a
it.
force staff because AU and
Valorant
Xavier
is
are
better, I
both,
think.
Rushing force staff here, so staying on top of his
They are
targets
telling
might
me
be a
why
little
you
bit more
buy
difficult,
Blink.
but he could just be planning
Fucking
on,
we don't have any stunner.
going for the shard.
How can
or
I go
something once
and
he's,
kill
he's
them?
picked this up. It's a little greedy, but
Fucking feeding like hell then.
like we've been saying,
Blaming
has
other.
the potential to be really good.
Yeah, definitely. Well, hopefully we get these PC issues sorted quickly, but it is always the case with the first day of LAN. Bound to have a couple of these teething issues as we get these things sorted out.
Yes. We will play subscriber game today,
it's
guys.
kind of the case.
Okay, today and
Smooth
tomorrow
sailing after a
at
couple
evening.
games.
So if you want to play, guys, we will play.
I'm sure it
But
will.
the game is not decided. Okay, I think we
TB,
can
this
play.
Game, we saw him struggle last game. As he wasn't
PUBG
really
also,
able
many things.
to get
We'll have
the
fun,
fights
guys.
he
Okay.
wanted. The
Fun
engagements he did
games.
turn up to were pretty bad, but then again, just about every engagement from Nouns was pretty bad. And towards the later part of that last game, Natsumi, is it going to be a case of just choosing the fights you turn up to, or is it going to be a case of turning up to every fight they try and make?
એ લોકો સાથે હજુ વાત કરતે લોકો વધારે ટ્રેશ કરતે મારું વધારે મગજ ખરાબ થતે એના કરતા બ્લોક કર્યા પતી ગઈ
I
ગેમ
think it's
ખેલ
pretty much just 5-man fights. Like if you're willing to go and commit the tombstone and the rolling thunder and everything else, in my mind the TV should
Yeah, you
be
don't
there
have, but I need to
because
see
he's
everyone, bro.
actually
I can't see
the
only
main
one
source
people lah.
of damage.
So we'll see later. No
So
problem.
just kind of stay as spread out as you can and farm, and then in between.
We can play Valorant also.
And,
Let's
whenever
see.
you've got
Let's see.
the
I
meta,
will.
try
I will
and take those
like
fights. But
go
he's farming
for
at a pretty
poll
decent
votes.
clip,
Yesterday, poll
so
votes
far
for
here.
Valorant.
So we'll just have to see if he can.
Valorant was the
can keep that
maximum
up
vote.
and make sure that
Sorry,
his
got the
like,
maximum
approach
vote.
into the team fights is sort of at the right angle, because until we get past a certain point, he can still.
I put it to yesterday only, bro. And Valorant got the highest number of
Your
votes.
turn to
So
bat.
maybe I'm gonna play Valorant only evening because got
5 seconds remaining.
more votes. Like, okay, let's go again, guys. Just a one bad game. Just a bad game. Nothing else. We'll go together again.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
अच्छा पिक करके भी अच्छा नहीं खेलते ऐसे लोग भी देखे, और खराब पिक करके भी अच्छा खेलते वैसे लोग भी देखे. The thing I learn
Your
is
turn to pick.
just don't judge them by their look or pick. Judge them by their gameplay.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sniper, oh my god. Luna, Luna. All range. अरे भाई क्या समझाऊं अभी इनको, बोलो. मॉर्फिंग ले लिया. चलो अब क्या कर सकते हैं. लेट्स प्ले विद देम ओनली. कास्ट पॉइंट इम्प्रूव हो चुका है. स्केप्टर नो लॉन्गर इम्प्रूव्स कास्ट पॉइंट. अच्छा. Stun duration increase. Wow. Now does not trigger the annual is targeted.
The Moon Rider has arrived. What do you see? Interesting. Look how they flee before us. This one's
Prepare
in
for
the
battle.
bag. Lost in the woods, are ya?
Yes.
All
Let's
magic
go.
damage. Hard magic damage और physical damage भी hard वाले.
Stalking.
Good physical damage, good magical damage, but they don't have defense.
Salamene commands. I'm not ready. On the hunt. I'm not ready. Yes. Absolutely. The night sees all.
This one is in the barrel.
30 seconds to
Just
battle.
me in here.
On the prowl. Quickly now. By starlight.
Okay,
We
thank you.
ride.
The battle begins.
Good plan. Watch over me, goddess. It'll be a good show. Ha ha! Let's go.
Yeah.
Far the night. Illuminating. Yeah. Quickly now. By starlight. Salamene
Acha, we have
commands.
touches. Okay, no problem.
Yes. Aye. Let's go. Good. Oh.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Far the night. Lucent beam. On the prowl. We ride. The night sees all. On the hunt. Starlight. Fear the moon. Ow. Heads up. Absolutely. Ow. Salamene commands.
ए, ये क्या है यार, इतना परफेक्ट तो मार रहा हूँ। लोल।
Who dares? Ours. Let's go. Unworthy. What do you see? Yeah.
Hey bro, how are you? Welcome to the stream, bro.
First blood?
Yeah.
I only see a crater.
Aw, no blood.
Illuminating. I'm under attack. Yes. Yes.
I think this lane will be hard, so I am buying morphine.
With pleasure. Quickly now. Yes.
Absolutely. Radiant's courier has been killed.
We ride. Weakling. Stalking. Salamene commands. Aye.
My waters rise.
Not on my watch.
What? Your middle tower is under attack.
On the hunt. By
जंगल ही
starlight.
जाना पड़ेगा।
Far the night. Let's go. Illuminating. The night sees all.
These people take hard support like this and don't know what to do in the lane now.
Good plan. Yeah. On the prowl. Let's go. Red moon. Good plan. By starlight. Come, Nova. The night sees all. Another death. Yeah. Let's go.
Bro, you don't know how to stack हाउ टू पुल
Illuminating.
पुल करना भी नहीं आ रहा है इसको यार, क्या इंदा है यार, कुछ नहीं कर रहा है.
On the prowl. Quickly now. Yes. Stalking. Yes. Absolutely. We ride. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Let's go. On the hunt. Run them down. Poor wee thing. Yeah. What do you see?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Fire the night. Catch. Heads up. Let's go.
Near the end of this.
Oh. Illuminating. I'm under attack.
The moon
Smiles upon me.
Your
Good
middle
plan.
tower is under attack.
We ride. On the prowl. What do you see? Stop. Quickly now.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Into battle. Salamene commands.
यूज अल्टी मारेगा तो मर जाऊंगा.
Heads up. Fire the night. Absolutely. By starlight.
Your bottom tower is
The
under
hunt.
attack.
Who dares?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Let's go. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. On the hunt. Yeah. You won't escape. Yes. The night sees all. Attack. Yes. For night silver. Good plan. Yeah. Stalking. Yes.
Your
Into
middle
battle.
tower is under attack.
On the prowl.
Dire's
Crescent
structures
steel.
are fortified.
We ride. Lunar light. Death approaches.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely. On the hunt. They will fear me.
Your
Slice.
bottom tower is under attack.
Fire the knight. For Salamene. The knight. I'm under attack. Let's go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
By starlight. Quickly now. Let's go. Insignificant. Attack. Taste my steel.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What do you see?
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Here. Illuminate. What do you see? The night sees all. Try to run. This will hurt. The sky alight. Here. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. By starlight. We ride.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bada, let me farm.
Prowl.
Let me, bro. Thank you.
Illuminating. Quickly now.
Stack here, please. Stack. I need stack.
Stalking.
I deserve this.
Let's go.
Your middle tower has
Fire
been
the
denied.
knight. For dark moon. Beautiful. Let's go. Good plan. Yeah. Absolutely. A harvest moon. On the hunt.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Yes. Fire the night. On the hunt. Slice.
Free farm. Who free farm?
Yes. The night settles in by starlight. Into battle. Absolutely. On the prowl. For night silver. The night sees all. Good plan. Oh. We ride. Here.
Gold for me.
Stalking. Yes. merciful. Fear the moon. What do you see? Quickly now. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Aye.
Your top tower is under attack.
Night sees all. Yeah. Red moon. We ride. The moon waxes and my mercy wanes. Let's go.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
On the hunt. Is that it? Stalking. For the night. Quickly now. Piercing light. On the prowl. Illuminating. It's not time yet. Pia! Absolutely. Yes. Not yet. Good plan. By starlight. It's not time yet. Yes. Run them down. Let's go. What do you see? On the hunt. Let's go. Heads up. Come, Nova. Salamene commands. On the prowl. For the night.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Who dares? Absolutely. Yeah. Good plan.
There shall be Schenker's
Blessed be the night. Starlight. No.
ये क्यों गया मैं fuck यार.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
We ride once more. The night sees all. For the cause. Illuminate. Quickly now. Yes. Not yet. What do you see? Black King Bar. Yes. Pia. Heads up.
Dire structures are fortified.
Stalking. We ride.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
By starlight.
I'm putting a
Illuminating. I'm under attack.
unstoppable double
Quickly now.
Spoiled.
Let's go. Yes.
Everyone.
What do you see? We ride.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Fire the night. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower
Good
has
plan.
fallen.
Absolutely. A new moon. Pia. On the prowl. Poor wee thing. Pia. By starlight. The night sees all. Let's go. On the hunt. Taste my steel. Stalking. Into battle. Ha ha! The night sees all. Good plan. Try to run. By starlight.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's go. They will find my blade sharp and cruel. On the hunt. I'm not ready. Yet I'm under attack. Let's go. Absolutely.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On the prowl. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Quickly now.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. Unworthy. Illuminating.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Stalking. Salamene
Your top
command.
tower is under attack.
Here. I'll see your entrails.
Your top tower is under attack.
What do you see?
Your top tower has fallen.
Fire the night. We ride. Illuminating.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The moon waxes and my mercy wanes. For Salamene. Salamene commands. On the prowl.
Your top tower
Attack.
has fallen.
Wicked sick.
For Dark Moon. Yes. Let's go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Crescent Steel. I'm under attack. Good plan.
Your top tower is under attack.
By starlight.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your
Let's
top
go.
has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen.
Unstoppable.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Quickly now.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
What do you see?
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Far the night.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Abs.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
We ride.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Face up to
Your
your
middle
mortality.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Venom dissipates.
Your ancient is under victory.
Salamene for
Polaris versus Navi is going on. Nice. Oh, T1 versus. Nice. Bad day, man. Bad day. Display capture. Where is display?
into the game. So Messi an investment for that.
Where is T1? T1 versus.
With our shields and our swords, we pave the path to victory. With our shields and our swords, we temper our courage. With our shields and our swords, we're making history. With those who make the game a reality, we're the vanguard. We're with the best. Let's raise our shields.
We are back with the last chance qualifiers game 2 coming up shortly. T1 taking on Team Liquid. Denok, we saw T1, they had all the answers for the first 20 minutes. It was the Thompson show, but in the end, it was Liquid that were able to stand some of the momentum and come back with the strong team fight lineup that we saw out of them. And you were kind of mentioning when we were doing kind of the post game that maybe T1 need to look to have a couple more team fighting heroes in their arsenal. Is this something that we really want to consider out of them, or continue to go down the route of just the tempo be up in your face?
Just give me a Lion, man. What was wrong with a Lion that game? I feel like it would have been really solid. Obviously, hindsight of when it would be picked, yada, yada, yada. But, against a Terrorblade, for example, you can use the Mana Drain. It gives you the burst that you need to be able to kill someone before a lot of these aura items start to become a factor. And to be honest, the Veno pick was just way off for me. It's way too early into the draft, and then you last picked a Legion Commander into a Terrorblade. And I was like, well, what does that do exactly? Not that much. But it seems like they're still in high spirits. Kitrek, big smile on his face. Thompson, he seems like he's still feeling it. Obviously, he had quite a good game. Ana, stoic as ever. So I think they're not all is lost. Liquid, for sure, are one of the better teams throughout this tournament.
Is that 2 mouse pads on Ana's desk? I thought he's got a gigantic one and then a smaller one.
Oh yeah, good question. Maybe it's to stop the keyboard from moving around. It's sticky,
Even looks like honestly looks like there's a third as well, potentially on the right side of the keyboard. So everyone has their own individual unique.
Don't a couple of the OG boys just don't use a mouse pad at all? They just raw dog the mouse?
Yeah, they just... We're gonna go closer. Honestly, I think he has 3. There's the black one, then there's a smaller one on the right. Now we get to see his beautiful face. I think you're right as well. There are a couple of the OG boys that I think do like you said, raw dog it.
I mean, I don't know of a better term to use for it, but yeah, it's interesting for sure. I mean, we saw during the True Side that Miposhka basically sits sideways, maybe so that he doesn't have to look at Toronto Tokyo's screen. Maybe it's just comfort, but everyone has their unique little things. Some people like Arteezy plays with his feet up on the chair sometimes, kind of like, for all my weebs out there, weebs rise up, like L from Death Note. Calm down, bro. You've never seen an anime in your life. He's a poser.
What do you mean, dude? I'm a wee bit hot. I mean, you see sometimes how 33 sits. What I think it was the Riyadh tournament where there was a lot of close-ups of his 33's sitting position. So yeah, everyone has their own uniqueness on how they get comfortable.
Can't people just sit? It's like, what's wrong with a
Normally,
nice sit these days?
Well, I mean, everyone's kind of how their body is set up, I suppose. You know, some joints are a little bit longer than others. Some places are a little bit more comfortable. I don't know.
Enough talk about our bodies for now. We got a draft going. And yeah, taking away some of the team fight is T1. Obviously, the Pangolier, it's flexible. In Team Liquid, they've put it on to 3 different positions over the years. So just wanting to take away that little aspect for them. They've also got T1 this time around who have that first pick. So they want to make sure that they've got the option to be able to make that game-breaking style. You know, they really feel like they're so much stronger when they've got this last pick of the first stage that's uncounterable, that you're able to immediately get a few bans in afterwards. But again, I guess the laning stage did go quite well for them, right, in game number 1. Maybe that was on the back of having second pick and being able to counter things. Not sure. But you do give up a little bit of that early game momentum in 2 lanes for like an overwhelmingly positive impact in the other one.
All right, let's see what the call is going to be here for T1. Primal Beast is still left open for them. Undying is left open for them as well if they want to go down that route. So still have a lot of potentials for them with this 5th pick.
And that's what it is. Whitemon, he just seems so, for lack of a better word, naked without some sort of food, you know? He needs to be snacking.
Yeah.
We saw Boxy doing it earlier, but give the man a banana. Give the man some chips or something to eat. They do end up going the Undying. Of course, for those that weren't watching or didn't see the highlights of T1 during the SEA qualifiers, this was played by Ana most of the time. Cuckoo also played it, but of course Whitemon has the capability of doing it, so they keep the flex available for themselves, and I think it's pretty much the perfect first pick, although Team Liquid love to play the Snapfire. Damn, I was a couple of seconds too late. And it's something that Mickey does from the mid lane. It's something that you're able to put just onto even an off lane. We've seen Zai do it occasionally, Boxy can do it, so I like this as well. Good response that doesn't give away too much of your draft. And Edward
Enigma slips on through.
Yeah.
Say that. Did you say Edward?
Edward Nigma.
Edward Nigma. Okay. the Edward Nigma is picked up. I think for T1, what we're looking for is you're probably not going to see Ana's here because you want to continue with the flex out of the Undying. So is Thompson's hero more than likely you're expecting to be picked up?
I would say most likely, unless they want to go down like... Well,
interesting.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what it is. I mean, this is a pretty decent Enigma lane counter, right? If you're playing it as a position 1, you can just use the flak cannon to be able to deal with those Eidolons. So I like it. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, and that's the big thing you mentioned, just with how you're able to address the Enigma.
Undying doesn't do anything against it. That's the downside.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a very strong lane with the double range versus the Undying, so it'll be interesting. Maybe they try and keep the flex with potentially Cuckoo playing it in the off lane, but honestly, this Undying is a very strong hero, but I think in particular for T1, like the big thing why they like this hero is because the flex, and because Ana has played it twice in the qualifiers and he won both those games as well, so now you're already getting rid of the flexibility, so it is definitely going to reduce some of the prowess of this hero in particular in this game.
So what do I want to see them pick up now on T1 to be able to combat this? I really wouldn't hate to see something like a Clockwork come out. Just again, something that's able to go in a little bit more so that all of the focus isn't onto like one hero like Thompson had last game, and it's a BKB piercing disable for the black hole, and it's able to interrupt the Mortimer's kisses. So I really wouldn't hate to see that.
Yeah, I think your other traditional counters could be something like the Rubik, matches up very well versus Enigma Snapfire, but are you wanting to see Zephyr more on like an active kind of hero instead of something like the Rubik, even though it does look like a pretty good Rubik game, but maybe like are you wanting a different playstyle out of him?
It's solid enough. The one thing that I am very mindful of is that if they go down any of those routes, Clockwork, Rubik, even a Nyx Assassin potentially, is you have the potential for them to just double down on this Enigma draft and then go full on push. And then you're going to have a really rough time. Potentially. Because if you're pushing into a Gyrocopter and an Undying, they have very good ways to be able to set up to have a really good fight, right? Tombstone drops, flak cannon, they're running into you, they're taking a ton of damage. All you really need is some kind of hero that enables the team fight even further, like a Puck or a Mars or something along those lines. So we'll see what avenue T1 looks to go down. As T1, they actually get rid of the silence. Team Liquid get rid of the silencer. Haven't seen it in a pro game yet since the buff. I mean, it's a nice little buff up, giving the instant damage through with your Q.
I mean, the heroes pretty much was unpickable before the patch, and maybe now you could see it occasionally against the Enigma. This is looking like this could be a
secret drop.
Position 5 Centaur. So, I mean, it's very good versus the Undying. Very, very good. Jari doesn't have any control as well, so this gives you a lot of capability to be able to reset team fights now and take it on your own accord.
Yeah, not necessarily for the lane, but it's good for the game, right? And I still feel like this Snapfire, it can go, I don't want to say anywhere, but it can go into many different positions. So probably not going to be a Centaur off lane, more likely to be the Enigma playing in that role. But yeah, Centaur 5, certainly a possibility. Would that mean that you switch the Undying to be off lane, though?
Yeah, I was just going to mention that. Now, I think it gives you a possibility to do that. I was looking back at some of Puppy's Centaur games, and he did play one Centaur game versus the Undying, and that he was laning against it as well, and it actually didn't look too bad. I was still able to have a decent job as playing the position 5 Centaur and helping out. So I do think it's a good matchup versus the Undying, but from what I saw, like the Centaur can still kind of play his own role required out of him.
Interesting pick, I'm going to say that, for the Enchantress. I mean, it's something that Whitemon is exceptional at, so I like that aspect to it. Zephyr's a pretty good Enchantress, but not quite on Whitemon's level, in my opinion. But if you're going to pair something together with an Undying, an Enchantress goes a long way to just decimating a lane. So even something like a Centaur isn't going to be amazing against it. Like, Centaur's an alright laner, and it really puts a lot of pressure onto Team Liquid to perhaps pick something that's a little bit more capable of going back into the jungle and farming. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Naga Siren come out, and there's the Clockwork I was expecting. Cool. I still want the core Clockwork, man. I want to see the Ags. I need to see it come out.
That's true. I mean, that was something you were mentioning a lot through the qualifiers of Ana is something under his belt is this Clockwork one. Of course, we're not going to see it with the Gyrocopter. I think
never say never with T1, all right?
Never say never. That's a good point. Never say never. Yeah. So what's the call for Liquid? You're going to need some way to be able to get out of the cogs. Something in the potential, and they're going to go down the lifestealer route. It's a very good lifestealer game.
Yep.
Very good lifestealer game. You deal with the Enchantress incredibly well, when the Untouchable is not an issue. Your matchup versus the Gyrocopter is really solid as well. A lot of magic damage from the Gyro until you're able to find items, so the Rage is something that can really mitigate his damage early on, and Martu is very, very comfortable in this hero.
I'm still wondering, like, how these lanes are actually going to go. Like, is this an Undying 5, Gyro 1, Enchantress 3, Clockwork 4? I don't know, man. It's puzzling to see how exactly they're going to set this up. Is it still just going to be an Undying 3? And then if you're into 2 strength heroes, you're very happy. It's, I mean, highly likely that it's going to be 2 strength heroes regardless, unless they run the Enigma position 5. I think Whitemon recently ran it as a 5, and then he just didn't black hole the entire game. So maybe Liquid are going to be thinking on a similar wavelength.
Yeah, but they have no... Oh, sorry, they do. Apologies, my bad. I was going to say they got no counters, but the Clockwork... I think they're going to run Gyro Clock Lane and Undying Enchantress, but there's a lot of flexibility for T1. We are looking towards the Thompson hero. You're going to need... I think some way to deal with the lifestealer, because at the moment, again, he's pretty... it's a pretty free lifestealer game. It's not going to be easy for them to pick up a hero, though, in the mid lane that can look to address the lifestealer.
And Morphling's already banned out as well, one of the best counters to it. And of course, Thompson's super comfortable on that one as well. Can't really get away with PA in the mid lane, I don't think, unless they ran a mid gyro and he played a PA, but then I think you just switch up the Enigma again and actually lane it as a position 3. Both Ana and Thompson have been playing a bit of the Troll Warlord recently. They've been playing a little bit of the Marana in different roles.
Interesting.
What else could we look to see?
They have some issues with keeping heroes inside a location, because for T1, like ideally for them, it's you take a fight where you have firm control of a high ground with like Tombstone, and the Clockwork's able to block off pretty much the only avenue out. But besides that, their team fight is a little bit lacking unless they get the perfect opportunity. So I don't know if there's a hero that can be picked up for Thompson to kind of enable them and stop Liquid from retreating. I mean, Puck would have definitely helped out in that regard.
It would have, but I feel like that still would have meant that they're lacking in damage, to be honest. Like, the Puck isn't the highest damage hero as a mid laner, especially early on. Sure, it enables the gyrocopter, but that's not really Ana's style. Ana prefers to go back into the jungle, farm up a lot. He's still one of the best farmers out there. But where we've seen a few weaknesses from him are when he actually is forced to join that. In that last team fight that we saw there in the previous game, when he got semi-blocked off by the Fisher, he was just running around for a good 3 seconds, not doing too much of anything. And here we go. Okay, so I think they absolutely want to lane this into the Lifestealer, and it could be Cuckoo, it could be Ana. They're just going to shift this around. Whoever's more comfortable playing it, because this is like the exact lineup that you want against a Lifestealer. Lifestealer just wants to stay in the lane for as long as possible, and that's exactly what Bounty Hunter wants to do. And with the additional damage that you got, with the insanely high armor that you've got, it just means that you're able to trade and yoink a lot of his gold so easily. So this is probably, what, a mid-gyro then? And it's going to be the Thompson style that I was mentioning before, where they play like 2 offlaners in the Bounty and the Undying, and then they play a gyrocopter mid. That's what I think. I might be wrong. Thompson Enchantress, okay.
Holy.
Oh, boy. All right, so Cuckoo Bounty Hunter. Again, I think this Bounty Hunter could work in a big way.
Yes. Yes. I'm 100% in grains with the point you mentioned. Like, this is a hero that wants to lane into the opposition that just stays in the lane. And Lifestealer is that. Like, he's probably the best hero that is self-sufficient and plays the lane, defends the tower, and the Bounty Hunter plays perfectly into that. Another thing to look at as well, it is going to be Zai playing the Centaur and Insania on the Enigma. So Enigma is going to dodge the Gyrocopter, but it puts Centaur into the Undying lane. So it should be a pretty good lane for T1. Yes, 2 strength as well, Centaur and Snapfire. So we had a very interesting Game 1 draft, and now we have a very interesting Game 2 draft as well.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it.
Yeah.
I mean, with it being played as a position 5 as well, this Enigma, I was a little concerned for T1 in that their ability to deal with split push is basically non-existent. Like, it's only the Gyrocopter, essentially. Clockwork, not the greatest. Enchantress, not the greatest. Undying, not at all. And Bounty Hunter, basically not at all. So how are they going to be able to combat this if they try and go down that route, if they try and have Insania play a little bit greedier? I also feel like, unless the lane goes exceptionally well, which it's not going to quite as much anymore because you've got the Enigma dragging the wave back further towards the towards Matumba Man and the safety underneath his tower, then you're just not going to have that ability to do, again, the damage needed. I still feel like they've got a damage issue on T1.
I think the big advantage that T1 are going to look to play with is just the fact that you are going to have this overwhelming amount of gold early, and they're going to continue just running at Liquid. You have the track, like we mentioned, Cuckoo should have a very good lane, and Thompson, I think he will be killable in the Enchantress. Like, you can use Mortimer Kisses into the Storm Spirit Burst, and all they need is a little bit of control, and that's where Zai comes into play. So I think Thompson is very killable this game, as we already see T1, an aggressive movement inside the triangle, and Zai, he's in trouble. Insania's nearby. There's not really much that Liquid can do. They're just hoping that Zai can get towards the tower, but T1 will make sure that is not an option as they find a big kill in their first blood, given over to Ana.
They got to keep things like that going, though. They got to win the lane. I mean, Enchantress wins most lanes, right? So it should go all right in this mid lane. You're also not really a hero that gives Storm Spirit any way to get mana back from something like a magic stick or anything like that. You're just right-clicking him down. You've got superior range. You could just harass him from afar, and then you just see he's going the Falcon Blade as well. So he just wants to stay out on the map as much as possible, not have to go back, not go into a bottle. It's just all about the damage and lane domination for this Enchantress, and they're banking on Cuckoo to have a similar sort of result out of this top lane.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a miss?
So do we feel like
He just popped the battery assault. So
he was getting aggressive on the Enigma, but it was a bit close to the tower. I think just looking to be an issue. Just
a tier 2 tower at 0 minutes.
Yeah, it's just a mind game. He's looking to put some pressure on him. Maybe stop him from running up, so saying he has to TP. So for T1, because the way I'm looking at it is that this is a lineup that's going to be high tempo and just run over the game. Do Liquid have the capability to combat that?
For sure. I mean, I feel like if you are funneling... It depends how you're baiting and how you're causing T1 to move. I feel like as long as you're coordinated and say, like, kite him into this choke point, then you're going to have the Mortimer's Kisses, then you're going to have the Black Hole, then you're going to have the Stampede to enable these sort of more successful team fights to happen, specifically in the early game. Late game, it's all Liquid. It's just, again, about surviving that first 20-25 minutes or so.
Thing is just how can they get out of the lanes, because that's the big advantage that T1 have at the moment. See, whenever Zeph is able to close the distance onto Insania with the boots and the battery assault, and the Enigma is going to take a lot of damage. Onto the tower. Let's see if they're going to continue on. Ana. It's got that level 2. Same with Whitemon. Just goes for a point in the Tombstone instead. But Liquid for them, they at least have been able to set up a double wave here, so it's going to drag shortly under the tower, but they won't be able to freely farm here. Whitemon and Ana are going to continue to put the pressure on. They might even drop Tombstone for it, and yeah, that's going to be the case. But Boxy, beautifully done. The level up of the little Shredder means that T1 will not be able to find any kills unless Zai falling low.
Great play by Boxy there. Just not putting a single point into the skill. Just wanting to make sure that he's got plenty of potential to be able to turn around. And yeah, that super early aggression, I believe he's still got 2 Mangoes left on Whitemon, but he's going to need to bring out a couple more. It's not as bad as the Crystal Maiden lane that I hate, where if you just don't win the lane, it feels like you do nothing all game. At least Whitemon has some versatility, some flexibility to do different roles, to go out a little bit more greedily and get some wards down on this Undying, but it still feels very rough if you're not getting at least 1 kill in the first 5 or so minutes.
Yep.
Especially into a
done a good job, though. Yeah, like Ana is going to be able to find his farm, without a doubt, but it's just a question of like how much Zai can get out of it as well, because he's pretty much only going to be soaking up experience down bottom, I believe. So take a look at how some of the other lanes are shaping up for the moment. I mean, this mid lane, I'm very intrigued about the tops and going on the Enchantress versus Mickey. Seems like he's having a pretty good time at the moment. Do we feel like the supports need to be involved in this lane in particular to try and help out with some of the runes?
I feel like Thompson doesn't
Is he
really
going to win the man fight?
I don't know if you are. Not with the 2 points into the Nature's Attendance there. I just want to see what timing...
That's a long attack range, man!
Yeah.
Mickey! Oh my lord.
Turn back around.
Walked back in. Yeah, that was... Oh, he's going to have to make the trek all the way back to base, though, so this is a full creep wave that he's going to miss.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's to be expected whenever you're going up against an Enchantress, right? And he's also got the Magic Stick and a Clarity coming out to him, so just wants to always be able to pump in a lot of that harass in onto the Storm Spirit. I really don't feel like too much is going to change in terms of the power runes if you made a rotation away. Both lanes on the side are quite strong at being, like, Cuckoo wants this 1v1 matchup against Martu, and you're up against an Undying Gyro, 2 pretty strong laners, so I don't think you've got the freedom on Liquid to make too many moves.
Lane? Whitemon? No, he's okay. Zai doesn't have the hoof stomp to look to put the pressure on, so I think for bottom it's going to be opened up for Liquid with the first rotation out of Mickey. They're probably going to look to try and bring down this bottom lane to look to enable the Centaur, even put some pressure onto the tower. I don't think we'll get a rotation for him all the way to top.
Not quite.
You see Zai falling pretty low. Ana might be able to secure with a kill, but Zai is going to be able to utilize the creep wave to tank up some of the rocket barrage damage.
Boxy's doing a pretty good job of putting his body in the line. And, well, when I say that, the cast occurs. Has to be a little bit careful too, although he's trying to get some of these right clicks in through the flat cannon onto the creep wave. They're just out of range though. Does Zai, he's still 25 gold away from being able to pick up that Ring of Health and have a bit of an easier time. Have a look over at the net worth and what it actually has resulted in for both this Centaur and the Enchantress. They've just gone all in onto this laning stage on T1. And again, this was always what their draft was going to do. So it's just about what can you salvage out of these lanes now for Team Liquid.
This is kind of the thing with the
Mickey's juggling.
mid lane. Yeah, that's what I was just going to bring up. Like the mid lane doesn't really have this capability to be able to catch back up without the small camp. Like that was a big reason. If you have a rough lane, you can always fall back onto the small camp. Like Storm is still one of the fewer heroes that are able to rotate early, but it's not going to be that easy to keep up. So this is well and truly a one lane for Topson, and we'll see what he's going to look to do with the catapult. Like if how much damage he looks to put onto the tower, if he's just going to hold the equilibrium here to really stop Mickey from even coming back and soaking up maybe a wave.
Really like this move from Zephyr as well. He's just trying to disrupt as much of Mickey's farm as possible.
Boxy... White Mom is going to pop a main, go into the decay. But Boxy will be alright.
So yeah, Zephyr's just roaming around trying to find Mickey, trying to stop him from getting... Even just leeching the experience is probably a big win, because you've gotten to the stage with Cuckoo, he's got 3 points in the Janata, and he's got a Vanguard. That's all you need against a Lifestealer. It's very hard for him to kill you. This is the ideal situation that you're wanting on Cuckoo. You're just...
bottom lane's eye. Should end up going down. Buster's going to be able to connect. They got the decay. Whitemon can take up the tower as well. They're even going to use the tombstone as well. Going to help out with the dive attempt and finally bring down Zai. Second death. Keep in mind he was the person that gave over first blood underneath the tier 2 tower.
Even trying to put a little bit of pressure in onto this mid lane. Topson, no points in the enchant just yet, so he's unable to get a creep to be able to tank up some of these tower hits. He'll just do it with his own body instead to try and protect this siege creep for as long as possible, and he's doing a pretty good job at that. Never mind, Insania just converting the siege creep instead, but, well, no mana means that he can look to start getting chased down here by Zephyr and get the line right. Looks like he can.
Thompson's going to make sure he'll right-click towards the later stages to secure the kill, and something you need out of the Enchantress to help with his scaling potential. And I think this was already his upgraded boots completed. Yep, Tread's coming out in the corridor. Bottom lane. Zion Boxy, they're going to get aggressive. They get a kill onto Ana. Wymon might be able to turn it back around, but there's the rotation out of Mickey. Down to bottom, like we were talking about. And that is big. All really set up because Boxy was able to get that solo experience for the Undying, going for the deny towards the tier 2 tower. So he had the upgraded level in the Scatter Blast up to 2. It was enough burst to secure the kill into the Gyrocopter. Then Mickey could move down bottom.
Yeah, it's the absolute correct move, because you're just not killing Cuckoo without Snapfire at least being level 6. You're going to need the Mortimer's Kisses with the Vanguard, with the 11 armor that a level 6 bounty hunter has. It's just way too much, so he's just going to abandon the lane. I really feel like Cuckoo needs to just continue standing right on top of Martu. Your farm isn't important, it's just denying Martu's.
Gummy! Gummy!
Look at that little oinker.
Oh, Cuckoo. Look at that, it only misses one creep under the tower. Nothing crazy. TP back. At all the farm you would ever want.
He just needs his level 7, then he can go back to bullying Martu. 3-second cooldown. Very balanced.
It's going to go Scepter next. Phase boots into the Scepter, so see how fast he's able to complete that. Bottom lane,
going down
onto Ana. It's another big kill if they're able to bring him down, but Ana's got an opportunity to use the core down now with a wraparound from Zephyr. The Cogs is out preventing the Stampede, but Ana, he's stuck inside the Cogs and are Liquid. Let's see if they can continue in this skirmish, and Martu's going to pop out, trying to close the distance onto Zephyr. They're not going to be able to get the distance, so they'll go for Whitemon instead. 1,300 health that they have to go through onto the Undying, and now with Topson's rotation as well as Liquid, they're just going to look to avoid the Enchantress. Going towards the backline is now Mickey with the magic damage. They'll go back to the Enchantress, but yeah, good luck killing Topson. This guy is not going to go down at this stage of the game, so Mickey needs to retreat.
Be able to get this bounty rune as well. Reveals the fact that they've got some sort of vision here. No level 6 quite yet on Zephyr, actually a mile off, not even level 4 just yet, so won't be able to secure the kill there onto Mickey. And Cuckoo, he's just getting that early farm that he needs. I understand the importance of picking up this Aghanim Scepter for being able to constantly keep the pressure up, keep expanding that net worth lead, but I really feel like all he really needs is this phase boots. Oh, Zai in a position to try and make a bit of a counter move here.
Oh, Cookie actually onto Whitemon. Insania's nearby as well with a couple of Eidolons. Beautifully done from Liquid, playing around with the Enigma in the jungle. who is getting a lot of farm. Like, you take a look at Insania's net worth compared to some of the other supports here on T1. So he's going to be a bit of an issue as the game continues on if we have this pace where Liquid are just getting their farm with whatever they would want.
I know you don't know what I'm going to be referring to, but when you said Enigma in the jungle, it gave me flashbacks to an old Dota animation that I wish that series came back. The old raunchy animations. I'll link you later, so you know what I'm talking about. I'm a man of culture.
Okay. You're a man of culture. Okay, Mickey and Boxy, used to the Arcane Rune, and this is how you need to bring Mickey back to the game. We're seeing the rotations out of the Storm Spirit so far, and Sanya made a couple of stacks in the jungle to help out, but really it's going to be off the back of the Power Runes and him playing with the Snapfire to find these kills. He's not going to farm his way back into the game because of kind of the greedy aspect that we see. Like, Zai needs some room, Sanya needs some room, so it's going to be up to him to look to get some kills, and they're going to be bottom. Martu playing with Topson at the moment. They're going to be cautious on tier 1, but the more of a kisses, Topson will go down. See if that's going to be the case. Cookie, awkward usage. Now they're going to reveal themselves. Insania's nearby. Black Hole into the Mortimer Kisses. All the ultimates required to get rid of Topson. That'll be an easy kill for them to find, but T1, they're going to show up as well. Cuckoo's in the neighborhood. Zephyr not having the level 6, however, so they won't be able to close the distance and try and bring down some of the Liquid members.
It really feels like Cuckoo's just... He obviously had a good time in the lane, and that's what his hero is designed to do. But it feels like over the last 3 or so minutes, he's lost his identity a little bit. You know, just walking around, not sticking next to the lifestealer as much as possible. With the phase boots in the track, he had no issues being able to catch up to even a very fast hero like the lifestealer.
Yeah, I wonder what the call is going to be for Cuckoo. Like, if Lifesteal is just parking himself down bottom, if he looks to just play down there and always be wherever the Lifesteal is. Because it looks like at the moment, Arno, he wants to be top. You know, farming out as much as possible, opening up the map, having more cams to be able to utilize with the Flak Cannon.
Even just Zephyr in a similar sort of situation, right? He's very close to hitting the level 6, but he needs that so badly to be able to obviously catch some of the stragglers. You've got the Stampede, of course, to be able to make it not as big of an issue, but just to be able to block off, for example, a full set of stairs could be huge for T1's chances. Just get a couple more of those Shuriken tosses, the Janata. Speaking of Cuckoo, he's coming down to this bottom side and trying to kill Oxy.
But Zephyr with the wraparound. Level 6 was just picked up here for the Clockwork, so we should be able to hook on forward if required. Mickey's going to be cautious at the moment, but has a little bit of extra movement speed thanks to the Stampede to close the distance, and he's got plenty of mana as well. So Cuckoo's going to end up going down under the tower, but the rest of T1, they're starting to move down bottom. Going to be Wymon, along with Topson with the wraparound. Mickey's got plenty of mana to be able to zip away. Let's see who else they want to go for instead. Martu's in some trouble, but the Rage on cooldown is going to be relying on the armlet toggles. In fact, Infest is up as well, so we'll just jump inside the Enigma and Liquid are out.
Yeah, a little bit of... nearly died there on Zephyr. A little bit of a mistake there from Whitemon. I understand wanting to preserve your TP for as much as possible, but it really felt like if he made that TP rotation in, Soul Rip in onto Cuckoo, he would have survived. He was underneath the tower.
They're going to go back in. Under Topson, they've got the Mortimer Kisses. They need the instant control, and that's what's going to come out from the Vortex. Let's see if the damage is going to be enough afterwards, and Whitemon sustain. It's not even there. Only 1 point in the Soul Rip, so another death onto Topson's Enchantress. Liquid are doing a very good job in the early game, even though the lanes went T1's favor.
This is what good teams do. They identify the big strengths of their draft as well as the weakness of the enemies and the hero that they need to take out to make sure that their team fight's enabled. And well, it's Topson for sure in these super early stages. He's obviously dealing a lot of output, but when it's not a 1v1 situation, he is severely weak, especially at least until you get that Aghanim Scepter with the Sproink.
It feels like a lot of the heavy lifting has to come out of Ana now. He's top of the net worth again. He's free farming towards a triangle, but it really feels like we are at the stage where T1 have not done enough with their laning stage success. Like the bounty, we haven't seen track kills. We haven't seen the Enchantress doing as much as probably what they were hoping. So you're now really looking towards Ana to kind of lift the weight through the later stages.
Oh, they were looking to try and get a line for a hook shot, but with that rocket flare, it actually ended up protecting the Tumberman a little bit. And this is a bounty hunter and an Enchantress, like, lane domination draft. And the fact that you've got maybe 1 kill off of the track after having such a good start, it's really not enough. You know, Cuckoo's item progression has basically come to a complete halt.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shortly, they're going to need to try and consider about when ultimates are used from Liquid, because they're going to be back up shortly with the Mortimer Kisses. Like, next team fight, if Liquid don't get enough out of it, then T1 have to get an objective.
It's big movement coming up towards this top side, but, well, they don't have the vision on Liquid, but they seem to just have an idea of, well, actually, never mind, the Observer Ward scouts out Zephyr in his positioning. Without Thompson there, I really don't feel like they would have killed anyone anyway. Maybe with him now revealing in the mid lane, they're going to feel confident enough to be able to go back in. You can see Mickey waiting in the tree line, just hoping for the ideal target. Ana actually TPs. He wants to be able to defend this.
It's Observer Ward.
Yeah. They need to create space for Thompson to get that Ags.
This is Zephyr, they're going to jump. Instant to the clockwork, the Cog's gonna buy him some space, but Matumberman just moves forward with the rage. Matu's gonna be cautious though, he's in no man's land, needs an infest target, and that's where Mickey comes into play, Stampede in, and zip on out. So they'll keep Matu alive, but a little bit was forced out there from Liquid, and they will not get any kills.
They see a couple of heroes force bottom though, and they probably would have seen that Mickey doesn't have a TP available for himself. So I wonder if now they're just going to look to walk up to this side and look to play around that. Although Mickey's got full mana, so I really don't think it's too much of an issue. Almost level 12, 750 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter for Thompson.
Mid lane, Zai's gonna jump, it's onto the Undying. They've got the point blank Mortimer Kisses, they're gonna be able to cancel this instantly, but the damage is been dealt, as now Cuckoo's in trouble as well. Mickey's got plenty of mana to close the distance, now they're gonna turn to Thompson, completely surrounding the Enchantress, a black hole utilized with no way to stop it. As Liquid are just starting to build up too much momentum, it looks like T1 don't have the answers in this game too.
Well, they don't at all, and it's just going to get worse and worse. You know, you mentioned before a great counter with the Lifestealer to the Enchantress, especially if it's being played as a core, and that's all that Matu's worried about right now. He just wants to go into that Desolator straight up and look to melt this Enchantress that doesn't really like to go too heavy into the armor items.
Another pick off Mickey. The fact that he's higher net worth than the Enchantress and he got bodied in the lane. Mickey had such a rough time. We even see what's happening on the other side of the map. Minor thing, Matu's just zoning out Ana from farming his own triangle. So this is just more farm that the Gyrocopter's not able to get. And now Matu's lifesteal is top of the net worth.
Yeah, Matu kind of similar to what we saw in previous games. Like, if Thompson's not there, you're not afraid of dying. The damage is low. The damage is slow. The damage needs time to ramp up. It'll get better once Cuckoo gets into the Aghanim Scepter on his Bounty Hunter, but he's still 2 items away, and probably wants at least the level 12 as well before he really starts to have that impact. But, I mean, this is what happens when you just go away from being a pest against the Lifestealer. It really feels like this is what they picked the hero for.
Top lane, Cuckoo. They've got the Infest Bomb with Zai's jumping and Boxy's nearby as well. Easy kill for them to find. Boxy's already got the Veil to play with as well, so just buffing up more of the damage. And, you know, Cuckoo, you just mentioned 2 items away from the Aghanim Scepter, and that's going to continue to be stored out now.
Feels a bit pubby, but I'm assuming the thing that T1 are looking to play for, they've got the Tumbler's Toy, they've got the Sproink available, and they've got the Track available. So, Whitemon?
At the triangle, Matu. Yeah, with the help of the Mortimer Kisses, gets an easy kill onto Whitemon. A hook to the backline goes Zephyr, but there's got no follow-up.
No,
meanwhile, towards the triangle, Ana trying to body away Matumberman. He will be able to do so. They're even going to use this Stampede just to retreat away from Thompson. So, yeah, nicely done, actually, from Zephyr, being able to stop the Mortimer Kisses early.
But you see that they know he's got the Sproink now, they know that he's got the Tumbler's Toy, and you're going to have the Track as well. So you're always going to be able to land multiple of these hits, and then you can just see he immediately queues up the Dragonlance. He's gone Hurricane Pike. He wants to kill people from long range. Again, feels a bit pubby, but it could work.
Dude, it looks so clowny. It looks so clowny. What's going on top? Zai?
He's about to die. Zai gonna die?
He's gonna look to try and TP out. Oh, Cuckoo, just the nick of time. Finally a track kill. When was the last time we saw a track kill? Let alone a kill, I should say.
Yeah, probably about like 10 minutes ago, I want to say. So big win for them. Gives Cuckoo a lot of that farm. He's not the one that gets the last hit, but Thompson's just as important. Honestly, either of these two getting last hits, and honestly, even just the track gold is going to be very important. Brings Cuckoo 850 gold away from being able to pick up his own Aghanim Scepter. And like I was saying before, Topson closing in slowly onto that Dragonlance and eventually into the Hurricane Pike.
Now with Liquid though, Mantu just completed the Deso, so they get a kill or even two. They can look to consider about Roshan. They might be eyeing up Topson though. T1, they are playing behind the Enchantress. Let's see if Topson's going to be able to stay alive long enough for the reinforcements to show up. As Topson's able to reposition, now T1 will enter the fight. They don't have a way to be able to deal with the raid. They'll turn to Mickey instead. The zip away means that the Storm Spirit's going to be okay.
Senia doesn't have the Tumbler's Toy, but he's going to be able to back off in time. He's picked up a very good amount of farm for the old position 5. Enigma in the jungle is able to nearly have the Wraith Pact available as well. So again, the damage issues that I was highlighting that T1 are going to have might not be as big as a factor once you've got that Clowny combo that I was mentioning before. But I mean, Wraith Pact just makes a lot of things very, very difficult unless the Gyrocopter is able to get right into the center of these team fights and just flat cannon off of it.
Oh, wow, Liquid are actually just walking to Roche even without a pick-off. Maybe the idle and moving up to the triangle. Let's see if that... they're going to see a couple now, and yeah, Rocket Flare's out, so T1 have the read that this is occurring. And Liquid, they're going to look to back up. They don't want to try and brute force down Roshan.
It's not the worst. I mean, they've got strong team fight. They know that the Tombstone's on cooldown, or maybe they didn't, because it was placed super far back by Whitemon during the nighttime, so maybe they didn't even see it.
So close for Cuckoo to get this Scepter. Ana's also finding his farm as well. BKB is going to be the next item, but they're looking to try and play behind the Gyrocopter, maybe setting up a trap if they look to jump him.
Cuckoo's just wandering around here. In my eyes, you're an offlaner, but it's kind of similar to the old Vengeful Spirit position 3. You give him his Ags, then it's time to be selfless. But for right now, you got to be greedy. It's just a minute. Give him a minute to be selfless. I know that Ana, it's important for him to pick up his farm, but it's more important for Cuckoo in my eyes, considering how important this this Roshan fight's going to be.
Yeah. Oh, they got the vision to jump in. No messing around from Liquid. They're going to try and blow up Cuckoo. A forced staff to reposition, but they'll still home onto their target. As the Mortimer Kisses is enough to get rid of their bounty hunter. And now Zeph is in trouble as well. But Mickey, he's already looking for the +1. Mantu's into the middle. The damage is plentiful. Meanwhile, off to the other side, Ana is stuck inside the black hole, but is actually able to secure the kill onto the Enigma thanks to the Scepter. And Ana's going to try and man-fight Matumba Man, but the Life Stealer is way too farm. The Dry doesn't have the items to combat Martu.
Now they can Roche. They've still got that Desolator available. Of course, Martu was there for the entire fight, so starting to build a few stacks up into it. And yeah, this is the timing that I was hoping that we'd be waiting for, but instead, Cuckoo just goes a little bit too far, trying to get one pick off. And I understand being eager and trying to push the tempo, but you got to understand the limits that you've got. Now he makes the rotation down towards the bottom side to get a little bit more of that priority farm, but it's just too late. You've already lost the big objective that you've been fighting for.
Thoughts on them giving the Aegis over to Martu instead of Mickey?
I mean, he's the one that's going to be eventually looking to push the high ground, right? So maybe just thinking that they could start to consider doing that in the next little bit before Topson gets into this crazy Hurricane Pike build.
Sure, okay.
All right. Cuckoo's got Ags. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, Cuckoo. Feels like... I kind of feel like Zephyr needs to get 2 people inside the cogs, otherwise there's a lot of difficulty for the bounty to have a prolonged time to be able to get those shurikens off, even Topson's Enchantress to be able to play the distance and continue to sack up the damage from the Impetus. Can you see them winning a fight unless if he gets a cogs even onto 1, or has it got to be more than that?
His play in team fights hasn't been the worst. You know, he always seems to be able to just provide that stun to be able to get... He's bailing someone out a lot of the time, right? So if you could use it aggressively, of course it's going to be better. But I just feel like he's been forced to use it so defensively in past. Well, Ana has the BKB available, and he's been able to push in the top side, so might be able to force out some kind of movement up towards this top. As soon as he sees it, maybe they look to clump together and make a move towards mid lane. Bot lane's really not that important right now for T1, so I'm actually going to look to make an aggressive play here with Mickey infested by Martu. I would love to be able to get onto the Undying and just take him out.
They see Thompson. Mickey with a zip on full, but the more to kisses. Thompson doesn't have the health to keep his own life, and Martu just instantly cleans up another hero towards the backline. Liquid 8,000 net worth lead, Tier 2 tower next on the chopping block.
And Ana even made the walk back to try and be there with the rest of his team, but they're just too squishy. Again,
Oh, they were going to scan. They see that the bounty hunter's nearby. Zai tries to get the stomp. Won't even be required as Liquid into the rest of their team. Pounced on the opportunity with T1 outside the base.
Ping and Ana, they know exactly where he is, so they feel confident to just keep on pushing forward. Just keep pushing the tempo. You don't want to let T1 hit this next timing. Just 200 or so gold away for Thompson, but I swear his level has not increased in the past like 5-6 minutes. He has been level 15 for quite some time, just constantly the focus of pickoffs. Even more minus armor now for Martu. Reaches his level 18. And this is the other issue that I was having. Like, you've got Wraith Pact, you've got Force Staffs to be able to provide a lot more safety. You've got a Lotus Orb. He's going into a freaking heart on the Centaur. And then you've got a Lifestealer as well, with the Infest, able to assist so much. He's even got open wounds as well, so he's just going to completely rip through heroes like the Undying and the Clockwork before they're able to get off their key abilities.
So if they look to jump Thompson again, Kiss is still on cooldown for another 15 seconds as T1, they are playing behind the Enchantress. Zai's going to find an angle over the cliff line. It's a pretty decent hook shot from Zephyr, but Thompson still is the first one to go down as now Liquid, they'll turn to deal with a Tombstone, and now they can clean up the remaining forces onto T1 as a Stampede to close the distance. No escape out of Cuckoo, and Ana is nowhere to be seen. As T1 lose 4, they bring down no members of Liquid, and that's up the high ground they go again.
It is for sure, and it feels like maybe T1 are thinking, look, our high ground defense, it ain't too bad, but yeah, this is looking rough for sure. They've got the minus armor from the AC, they've got the Deso, and they've got the potential with the little Shredder as well, just to completely take over this T1 base. Probably going to get a second lane. This is a carbon copy of Game 1.
That it is indeed. What's the old probably? Oh, we're not going to look at the graph. We'll avoid that one. The old Daddy Gaben Dota Plus is not favoring T1. This is without a doubt a desperation smoke. Mickey's got the bonus health from the Infest. Martu's going to pop one out, and now Mickey even tries to zip on aggressively forward, see if he can get a pick off. He's out of mana and he's tracked, so they are scouting out the Storm Spirit. Looks like he's back onto the Liquid side of the map.
I mean, we were talking about it during the draft of game number 1. Even just from the player cams, this looked like a Liquid that was very confident. Just sitting back, chilling, laughing, having a few snacks, no nerves. So maybe it's a thing that they've specifically been working on in the lead up to this TI, because, you know, there's been a few interviews out there where Blitz is like, look, the boys get anxious. This is just something that happens with them. Can they run into Martu here? Or looks like they'll just be able to avoid that smoke gang. So maybe it's specifically like a mindfulness coach or something like that, because these guys do not seem nervous at all.
Smoke from Liquid. They're going to see Thompson's positioning, surely. Instead, they're going to look to jump Ana. He's in a compromised position. Insane is going to try and step into the middle fight with the BKB, but he doesn't have an opportunity for the black hole. But Ana is getting chunked down. Martu is way too farmed, and meanwhile, they're on to Thompson again. As Zai in with the hoof stomp. The Mortimer kisses as well, and T1, they've got to tap out. There is no way for them to come back into this game too, as Insania drops a celebratory black hole as Liquid will 2-0 T1 in pretty convincing fashion.
Yeah, for sure. Not a single death onto Mickey and Matu. 10-0, 15-0 after what should have been, well, one of them did have a pretty horrendous laning stage, understandably, but Matu definitely came back, made it work. Just a little bit of that evasive action away from the bounty hunter there. And yeah, T1, they seem a little bit lost, don't they? Just going off not as a fully cohesive unit is the big issue that I'm having for them. You know, it's very clear what they wanted to do with the draft. It just never seemed to eventuate.
Yeah, it feels like definitely T1 have their own identity, and even with the previous iteration of their roster, they have had their own identity towards, you know, what the meta is currently. But I wonder if they're going to continue playing down this route as the game goes further and further, because at the moment, if you go for this tempo lineup where I think we're at a stage of Dota where games are getting later and later, where team fight is important, where win conditions are important. If you are going for this kind of tempo lineup, which they had success in through the qualifiers, don't get me wrong, but if you do not execute, then you will start to fall behind. And we see that Liquid with their team fight, with the kind of the greed that they have with this Enigma position 5, they are going to win once T1 do not come out on top in the network. So there's just not a lot of margin for error with the lineup that T1 has.
I feel like in every single game that we've seen today so far, it's what I was talking about before. If you don't have burst damage, you're going to have a bad time, because you're going up against AC, Mage Slayer, Lotus Orb, Wraith Pact, and an Infest save coming through from Matu, and a Stampede as well. So if you're not bursting someone at the very beginning before those 50 million different abilities and items are able to come into effect, then no one's going to die. And it really felt like that was the case once you got past the laning stage, because Liquid, they draft for team fight. And unless you're able to counter it, or with burst to be able to get the pickoffs reliably, or try and out team fight the strong team fight, then you're going to find things very, very difficult once it gets past the 20 or so minute mark.
Yeah. It just felt like the lanes went, maybe not the lanes I should say, but after the lanes, like the couple of minutes afterwards, went a lot better than what they should have. You see Matu 15-0 and 10, Mickey 10-0 and 13 as well. I think in particular for Mickey, with how he was able to actually even have a game, because Thompson body hit him mid, and that was kind of what we were expecting though, like an Enchantress into the Storm Spirit. We said Mickey is going to have a really rough time, but there's some great rotations coming out from the Storm Spirit, in particular bottom, where they killed Ana twice in a row. It freed up the Xylane, because he was also having some difficulties into the Undying. So I just really like those early rotations that we really saw come out from Mickey. It meant that he could actually be a factor in this game too.
Yeah, for sure. What I want to see change as well for T1 is that, I mean, they're one series in, but it's important to secure that upper bracket berth somehow. Like, even if they got 4th, it gives them the double chance. But I really want to see them lean a little bit more into Thompson. Not just necessarily to be this big single target, but a true carry for the game. Like, I know it's not really synonymous with Thompson, but a TA, for example, or the mid-morphling. That game, it was banned, so understandably why they didn't do it, but we've seen him carry on snipers, we've seen him carry on invokers even, if he's able to go down that sort of route. So I think that's the style that I want to see. Snapfire even has the potential to do it if you look to put the levels into it and a lot of the focus there. So we'll see if they switch it up. It was just their first series of the day, but they're 0-2 now, and Liquid, they're 2 series done, and they're 3-1, so they would be feeling pretty happy with themselves.
Yeah, and they've got one more series, I think, later today. I think it's a 4th series. They're going up against Infamous. So definitely potential for them to get some extra map victories under their belt. I think back in regards to T1, like, this is a team that definitely has their own identity, and we'll see if they're going to continue. I believe you don't want to swap your identity early on. Like, if you lose first 2 games against Liquid, it shouldn't be all in shambles. You shouldn't be trying to work out, some differences and critiquing yourself and going from some different play styles. Just back yourself, feel like you really have the right idea of the meta, and I feel like that's going to be the case, because there's a lot of really, the people that you have on T1, they understand Dota to an incredible level. So it's just a question of, can they execute in the series coming up for them?
Yeah, for sure. But enough of us. You've spoken with us for a couple of series, and we'll be back for the 3rd series. But in the meantime, we've got our lovely panel coming back here. So Nat, Fear, T-Panda, take it away. Tell us what you've seen so far today.
Thank you so much, Aries and Danog. I mean, there has been so much Dota going on already. That's the main thing we've seen. But firstly, Fia, I know very quickly before we talk about all the other streams and the other games going on, that you wanted to talk about this T1 Liquid series that played out and some of your ideas about T1's drafting and also Liquid's.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the most part, T1, they've got some crazy drafts going on right now. We saw the mid-inch. I've never seen that, like, ever, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that one. He did really well in the laning stage, but didn't really... It came to a point in the game where he had to snowball and they just couldn't. They're not really drafting much team fight, but the biggest problem I have is probably with the carry gyrocopter. Like, this hero I've experimented with myself this patch. It just doesn't seem to work. They're just getting outscaled. Matu has a better carry matchup in every single game, even though Thompson is dumpstering, like the mid lane, and creating a lot of space. It doesn't really have a purpose, right? Because they don't have, like, the scale, they don't have the team fight. So I just think in general, like, T1 right now, their drafting just needs a little bit of work. And they need to start adapting soon. I think we talked about it earlier about making adaptations. I think it's time for T1 to really just quickly adapt to the meta and, like, try something new for this next series that they're going to.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess there's like some room for like being experimental and trying stuff out, but you know, you gotta draw the line somewhere, right?
What do you feel like would be the main takeaway here if you were in T1? Is it just mainly that carry gyro?
It's a little bit of everything. Like, they tried their early pick Venomancer. Didn't really work out, as our casters didn't like it either, picking the Venomancer. They are trying the mid-enchantresses. Like, all this is okay, but I think the biggest core problem is just, yeah, the carry selection is a little bit weak. They went with Gyro the first game, they stuck with it for the second game as well, and they're just not drafting enough team fight either, just not having a well-rounded lineup. It kind of just feels like they just want to stomp the game and just kind of run them over in the early game, and that leaves you with very little room for, like, mistakes, or you're just going to lose the game because you just don't have a well-rounded lineup.
On the flip side of that one, though, Liquid, Danong and Aries already pointed it out that it is the second series that they played today. We saw them go up against Extreme Gaming earlier in the day over on Stream C, and I know that you were actually quite impressed with Liquid's gameplay for you.
What was Liquid?
Yes.
Oh yeah, sorry for the game one. Yeah, I was. They did lose that game. I was really impressed by Zai on the Visage, right? Like he played a really good Visage that game. The game was really hard, and they eventually did end up losing. But I was like incredibly impressed by like Zai and how he was ratting with Visage the entire game. It was a very entertaining game, and it showed like Liquid knows how to play from behind, and they're looking really good right now. To be totally honest with you.
Yeah, what about that game too, T-Man? Were you able to have a little bit of a look at that one?
I mean, wait, which one are we talking? Are we already about the wild card series? No.
No, the Liquid XG had the Liquid ended up. Yeah.
So that was basically where I was. My primary thought was when Liquid was going for the axe pick at the end, like, can this work? Because I'm not a huge fan of the hero, especially in the last phase, because it can still be countered by a couple of heroes, but Extreme Gaming goes for the Monkey King. I was like, all right, this could be a pretty rough lane. Like, can they still salvage the game somehow? But it ended up being not that much of an issue for Liquid in the end. It felt like Axe just waltzed away with a pretty free lane, and that probably shouldn't happen in a matchup like that. And, you know, Liquid just kind of found their tools pretty early on into the game and secured it pretty early on.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will now talk about the Extreme Gaming and Wildcard series because I know that's the main one you want to talk about, T Panda, especially looking at the game one that they had going between the two of them.
Yeah, I mean, Wildcard, they played the series really well for the first 15 minutes. Then it just all came apart. So basically, you know, like you saw the power of the Primal 3. Primal Beast in the off lane has very good potential. Just like from the mid lane, you can establish a lot of control, early BKB timers, buy a lot of space for your carry. But basically what Extreme Gaming were looking for was hitting that good timer on the Pudge. Ag's Pudge was basically
टीम लिक्विड जीत गया, T1 प्रिडिक्शन रॉन्ग। VP2 जीत गया। नाइस।
Your turn to ban.
पर मुझे सॉफ्ट सपोर्ट खेलना है ब्रो, हार्ड सपोर्ट नहीं खेलना है।
5 seconds.
Want to play soft one. Too much raining outside, man. चला थोड़ा म्यूजिक सुन के खेलते तो मजा आएगा। Don't know about the future, living in present.
Let's roll.
तू सो रहा है। हमारा दोस्त सो रहा है।
First blood.
It's shake time. Let's shake things up. It was your own damn fault.
चलो अभी गेम में मजा आ रहा है तो इसको बंद कर देते हैं. Let's focus. Which game for subscriber tonight? Maybe Valorant. Most probably 80 or 90% Valorant. Because according to the vote, Valorant was the highest. So we're gonna play Valorant tonight, guys. If you want to play Salman, you can come with me and join the Valorant party.
Very good. Move it. Yes, indeed. Let's shake things up. Yes. Yeah. Here I come. Let's roll. Yes, indeed.
Your
top tower is under attack.
Denied. Base and tremble. I'm under attack. Shakedown.
Tranquil.
Onward. Covering ground. Fisher.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. The earth moves under my feet. Yes. Yes.
Gaya.
Here I come. Killing spree. Very good. It's my time. Earth gape. Move it. Return to the earth. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Moving. Down. No. Let's shake things up. Oh, yes.
अरे क्या कर रहा है? लोल. चलो कोई ना.
Yes, indeed. The earth moves under my feet. feel the earth move. Very good.
Nice.
Here I come. Let's shake things up.
बॉडी नहीं है यहाँ पे यार.
Yeah. Let's roll. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward.
CM mid.
Onward.
HP नहीं है इसका यार.
Fisher.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Cold as death.
Oh,
That's one in a row for you.
And you?
Moving. Quake and crack.
I will have him.
Your top tower is under attack.
Base and tremble.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's one way to cash in.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I was dead already. Don't take that magnitude with me.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nice.
Your top tower is under attack. Your
The
top
earth
tower
moves
is under
my
attack.
feet.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yes. Forward. Yes. Invisibility. Base and tremble. More power to me. It was your own
Damn
fault.
void.
Let's roll. Dazzle. Shake it off.
Void go bot so that we can gank.
Let's shake things up. Very good.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Let the earth quake.
Your bottom
Yes.
tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed. Let's shake things up. Move it. Oh, yes. Fisher! Shadow falls. Here I come. Covering ground. No one sees an earthquake coming. Shake it and take it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are
Tak,
falling.
tak, 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 tak. लो लफड़ा गाइस लफड़ा क्या होता है
Onward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not so fast. The time has come. Shadow wave.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your
I'm
bottom
under
tower
attack.
has fallen.
Move it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time's money. Burst. Base and tremble. Yes, the earth moves.
ओ भाई इसका तो कुछ फार्म ही नहीं है ओ भाई मिडास वाला है बाईबैक
Let's shake things up. Covering ground. Shadows, take me. My pride, your fall. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm saving up. Tremble.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Chapped. Moving. Onward. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Very good. Let's roll. Here I come. Yes, indeed.
Undying Kumar. पोमेल पार्टी? नो ब्रो, नहीं पता ब्रो, पहली बार सुना.
Yeah.
Back, little back. Items in your backpack or stairs cool down at half the regular, right? Come guys, come, hello.
Very good.
Bot, bro, where are you going?
Yes, indeed.
अरे यार. Together.
The earth moves under my feet.
यार नहीं होगा यार.
Onward.
I know what is Stronghold. Stronghold Crusader, that game. Stronghold Crusader one is also one of my favorite game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Let us so ये क्या होता है?
Move it. Oh, yes. Here I come. Forward. Yes. Let's roll.
Here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
ओ ऐसा कर
Moving. Let's shake things up. Earth Gate. Covering ground.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Covering ground.
वेट करके
Here I come. Ground pound. I'm not ready. Dark light. I'm gonna pound you.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mine!
Selfish. Mm-hmm. Did you feel that? Yes.
Just a touch.
Base and tremble. Like a ground pound. Fisher. I'm under attack.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Your top tower is
Tower
under attack.
death.
Let's roll. Move it. Onward.
Shadow wave.
Quick and crack. Let's get this sick.
I know I died in the world killer when I see one.
Oh, yes. Fisher. Go away.
Haste.
Monster kill.
Chrono.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I thought that was you.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Very good. The earth moves under my feet. Shakedown.
What do you buy?
Oh, yes. Let's shake things up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The earth moves under my feet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Base and tremble.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna pay.
Regeneration!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Feel the earth move. Gates quake with power. Forward. Enchant. Let the earth quake. Oh, yes. Move it.
I was playing Stronghold Crusader 1 because I was playing like
Let's shake things up.
3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Shadow wave.
Yes. Here
Time is money.
Stronghold Crusader. Beautiful game, bro.
Let's roll.
It's also like competitive.
Oh, yes. Very good.
We don't have wards.
Attack.
Jesus. We can gang. Yes. Gang कर सकते हैं.
Covering ground. Onward. Moving. Stronger by an order of magnitude.
Ooh, I'll have to come back here.
The enemy's middle tower
TP guys,
has
TP.
fallen.
It's under my feet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tremble. Let's shake things up.
RS, yeah, we can easily RS.
Forward. Enchant. Onward.
अरे push करो यार. Push bot, then go RS.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Chrono.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Slam it. Yes. Here I come.
Your top tower is under attack.
RS.
Your top tower is under attack.
Covering ground.
क्या कर रहे?
Dark light. Move it.
Your shrine has fallen to the down.
Immortality. Oh, yes. Base and tremble. My heart is pounding.
Dire's courier has been
Give me.
Yes, indeed. Move it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, yes.
Bot.
Here I come.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Catch him.
Covering ground. I'm under attack.
Suffer the ravages of time.
Move it. Yeah.
Arcane power.
Forward. Tremble.
Doesn't.
Let's roll. Yes. Go away. Yes. Onward. Base
The
and
enemy's
tremble.
bottom tower has fallen.
अरे यार.
exploding when you start.
I foresaw your death the moment you were born.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
इथन को फिर से निकाल दिया.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Dazzle!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Pound. Attack.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
I'm under attack. They send tremble.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Covering ground.
Next time, try to be more aware of your surroundings. Perhaps it's a bit rash.
Move it.
माना का दिक्कत आ रहा है.
Very good. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Here I come. Let's shake things up. All mine. Moving. Forward. My heart is pounding.
Don't worry, Mortimer. I'm still here.
Dark lights under my feet. Let's roll.
Wake.
Onward.
Death is upon you.
Oh, yes. The earth moves under my feet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Feel the thing.
Move it. Wave. Dark light. Let's shake things up.
Use my prayer.
moving. Oh, yes. Yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Here I come. Zap! Gravely mistaken. Quick and crack. Regeneration.
The enemy's top tower is falling. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire victory.
The earth is ours.
Yes. Let's play again.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining.
चलो नाइस एक्स बाड़ा नाइट आउट नाइट बॉट को नहीं पसंद है तो ऐसा लग रहा है इन ऑफ पेन ठीक है मैं कभी नहीं
Look,
आऊँगा
my
ओके
pet. Pray.
जो जिस तरह से होती नहीं है वो बोल मत भाई
Since you command it,
Prepare for battle.
it's in the bag. Leap forward. Forward by bounds. On the prowl. We ride. Ah. Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
वाह कोई दिक्कत नहीं है भाई तू क्या तेरे लाइक धमकी दे रहा है मुझे कि वो कर रहा है
The battle begins.
Agreed. Good idea. Forward, pet. Good idea. As you will it. The prize is mine. Of course.
Fins off.
Attack. On track. To the battle. Ah. Cringe you cur. That is ours. Mats. Since you command it. Of course.
Yes, side.
Good idea. Ah. Tuck your tail and run, you mutt. To the battle.
Charge mid. Para charge.
Agreed. We ride. Yes. Forward by bounds. On track. Denied.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Leap forward. Good idea. Forward, pet. As you will it. Perfect. Yes. The inner light dawns. On the prowl.
Mm-hmm. Forward by bounds. Perfect. Your middle tower is
Fair
under
warning.
attack.
Your death has arrived.
First blood.
First blood. Bad
Your
and
middle
bad.
tower is under attack. Good idea. We ride.
Let's wait for Lara Lara Lack. Sarah Lara Lack.
On the prowl. Yes. As you will it. Ah. Agreed.
Shaba Shaba.
Ah. I knew this time would come.
You lose face and life.
Good idea. Leap forward. Toward victory. Since you command it. Of course.
Careful me.
Axe reports top is missing.
This girl's interesting. On track. Ah. Since you command it. Your middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Forward, pet.
Missing Bara.
To the battle. On the prowl.
यहाँ कोई है?
Of course.
Move कैसे टूटा?
Leap forward.
Oh fuck, man.
Agreed.
TP.
As you will.
Coming, coming, coming.
Cower before us.
Yup, TP.
Perfect. Starfall.
Face
Never mind.
the darkness.
On track. Mm-hmm. Forward by bounds. We ride.
Cowards hunt from a distance.
Scatter while you can. Start. Good idea.
Why I solo the fuck?
Illusion. Yes. Leap forward.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As you will it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Since you command it. Such power is ours. Forward by bounds.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
On the prowl.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Good idea.
Axe is not axe.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Of course. Good idea. Ah. Forward, pet. We ride.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Call.
Agreed.
Buy what's bounty?
Missing bara.
To the battle. Ah. Good idea. As you will it. On the prowl. You're going.
Axe falls in battle.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Stars! To the battle.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Perfect. Starfall!
Come and get it.
Yes.
My hands are... Come.
TP.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Radiant structures are fortified.
On track.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your
Shadows
bottom tower
take us.
has fallen.
The prize is mine.
To me.
We ride.
Axe knows you not, fiend.
Since you command it.
Void coming top. Itipid.
Forward by bounds.
Greetings, my friend.
Agreed.
Your bottom tower is under
Now he's
attack. for a queen.
Good idea.
Pens.
Nice. To the back. Forward, pet. Ah. As you will it. Since you command
Your
it.
top tower is under attack.
That's you pay.
Heist.
On track. We ride. Leap forward.
Oh, fuck.
Ah. Forward by bounds. Shadows. Take me. Spoil that shot.
Is dead.
Yes. Of course. Good idea. On the prowl.
The enemy's
Agreed.
top tower has been denied.
On the prowl. Yes. Ah!
I declare
Good idea.
a month of
Forward by bounds.
Time grinds even mountains to dust.
Let me find this wave, guys.
Sparkle
Yes, yes.
like the stars. Ah. Such strength shall be ours. On track.
your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Out.
Star.
Blade mail, blade mail.
Where's your warning shot?
Once more into the booth. At last. Forward, Kate. Allies disappear. Stop! Agreed. To the battle.
Finish the job.
Yeah.
Leap forward. As you will it.
We ride. Good idea. Since you command it. Of course. Yes. On track. A bullseye. As you will it. Stop! Ah! Perfect. Good idea. Perfect. We ride. Forward by bounds. Forward, pet. Since you command it. Yes. Agreed. On the prowl. Fit for to the battle. Good
Not
idea.
so fast.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Leap forward.
The prize is mine. Mm-hmm. Good idea. Agreed. Forward by bounds.
I have no
To the
harm.
battle. Radiant structures are fortified. An easy shot. Of course. So, bring down on mine enemy. Yes. Leap forward. As you will it.
Arre.
Illusion. Dire's structures are fortified. On track. Good idea. On the prowl. Yes. Forward, pet. Then stars. Ring We ride. Since you commanded. Agreed.
That's good.
Your bottom tower is under attack. To the battle. Leap forward.
Can I get the bot?
We ride. On the prowl. Forward, pet. Good idea. We ride in perfect on track. As you will it. Forward by bounds. Yes. Then. Ah. Of course. Since you command, I'm under attack. Stars, take me! Force.
There a bounty on me. I foresaw your death the moment you were born. Get down!
You will not stop us that easily. Your middle tower is under attack. For the hunt. Good idea. Mm-hmm. Since you command. Agreed.
Gotcha!
Starfall! As you will it. Of course. This one's mine. Leap forward. We ride. Good idea. On track. Perfect. To the back. I'm under attack. Again, we ride. Forward
Fit
by
for a
bounds.
queen.
Shadows, take us.
My hand is still CD, okay?
On the prowl.
Блин, ты очень умно придумал.
Yes.
That hardly hurt at all.
Good idea.
अरे लोल.
Mm-hmm. Forward, pet. The prize is mine. Forward, pet. Forward by bounds.
Dire structures are fortified.
Leap forward.
Your middle
अरे
tower is
यार.
under attack.
On the prowl.
Your middle tower is under
Into
attack.
command.
Is blunted.
Of course. I'm under attack. Good idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Immortality.
Immortality.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is
Leap
under
to
attack.
it. On track.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Evil curse. Ah! I'm not ready.
And what?
Stop! Good idea.
Double kill.
You think you caught me?
To the battle. We ride.
Fish out of water.
As you will it. Yes. As you will it. Of course.
Heist.
Good idea. The prize is mine. Leap forward. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. We ride. Mm-hmm. Ah.
What are you buying?
To the battle. Yes. On track. Forward, pet. Hmm. Since you command it. Forward by bounds.
I got my hand.
Yes. Agreed. Perfect. Good idea.
Not so
Long
fast.
live your queen.
A soldier's death. Killing spree.
On the
Double
prowl.
kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Yes. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Of course. Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Good idea. Your top tower is under attack. As you will it, vanish. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Forward, pet. On track.
Come out!
I'm under attack. Right. Run like the dogs you are. Leap forward. Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward by bounds. On the prowl. Good idea. Out of my way! Whimper, dogs. Agreed. Who spoiled that star? Allies disappear. Since you commanded.
Come to axe. Axe is not axe.
To the battle. Good idea.
Get back.
For the hunt. Forward, pet. Mm-hmm.
Save for buyback, guys.
To the battle.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Of course. Forward by bounds. That.
Entomb by time.
We rise. Starfall. On the prowl.
Your top tower is under attack.
Since you command it. Agreed.
Gotcha.
I leave this world of hurt.
On track.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I'm under
Your
attack.
top tower has fallen.
Good idea.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle barracks
As
has
you will
fallen.
it.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Leap forward.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are
This
fortified.
one's mine. We ride.
Your ancient is under attack.
Not axe.
As you will.
Has fallen. Dire victory.
So I have learned again, never play Saturday Sunday ranking.
No forgiveness.
Carries were not like carries they were not able to carry. Everything is not in our hand.
Down on magic damage, but they bring even more magic damage with Zeus. Good way to react when you see an illusion-based carry is Zeus. He does really well against TB, does really well against Naga.
Wow.
Smart pick here coming out from VP.
10
A
seconds.
little surprised they didn't go for something like a Leshrek too. Like Leshrek would give them more opportunity to be able to push, because Zeus I feel like has slid into more of the support hero.
Yeah,
with
he
a
was
lot
banned
of
out in the second to last though.
Oh, okay.
So they couldn't
Sorry,
go
I
for
didn't
him.
see that. Yeah, that would have been also a good against Naga with all the tower push one. So I'm curious now to see what the mid hero is going to be for Alone. They already banned out 2 of his big heroes, right? The Huskar and the Shadow Fiend. Is this something where do you feel confident in taking, you know, something that has high mobility, something like a Storm perhaps, just so that way, you know, you can close the gap on some of these heroes that are going to be playing it further in the back lines? Or
it could be good. I think Storm could be useful here. There are a few ways to catch him, but not fantastic ones, honestly. So Storm can work. I was thinking Void Spirit, but similar sense there that you have someone who is able to jump in, because Zeus can be a slippery hero and he does so much magical damage if you don't have anything good to catch him. And right now you're only looking at like Primal Beast charging through, but Zeus can easily evade that with his Super Mario jump. So you might want something else that can also get in there. I like the idea of a Storm or a Void Spirit.
Select your heroes.
Look at that, you called it.
I mean, that is one of Alone's, probably one of his best heroes. I was also curious to see if maybe they would take the puck for themselves, because that gives them very good skirmish potential, considering that a lot of these ultimates on the side of Wildcard have like high cooldowns. But I like the Storm. That's still, again, good for skirmishing. Man, Sam, he's getting into it. He's talking to someone over there. But yeah, I like this. It does give them the capability of, you know, doing that bit of poking, dodging back out again without having to commit super hard all the time.
Yeah,
I'm liking this draft.
Yeah, it's a good call. I feel I'm the same with you here. I think that Wildcard's draft looks it looks nice. It plays nicely together. It has some good ideas. They still have late game with Yvonne and Naga as well. VP also seem to have pretty much gotten what they want, so I'm not heavily favoring one draft or the other. I would probably favor Wildcard a little bit if I'm just looking at the draft. But we'll see if VP are gonna tighten up their play, because there were moments where they had weakness in how they executed last game, and I'm expecting them to have washed their face, to go into the next game here. It's time to reset.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Wildcard is going to be able to ride this momentum with the victory that they just took off of VP. I can't talk. Sorry, it's like 4 a.m. here. My brain's starting to go a little. No, VP, they're an excellent team. They've got some world-class players. They're certainly hungry. They want that spot. So I'm curious to see, who's going to take this game number 2.
Wait for it.
Yeah, this really, I don't think, no matter who wins or loses here, I don't think we can say that this game comes down to draft alone. It's going to be execution, and whichever team is going to play better is going to be the one to come out on top. Whereas, previous games we've seen today, we've seen a bit of outdrafts. We've seen the Broodmother in the previous series that we talked about. But here, I like this. Both teams have, gotten tools that they can work with to have a good game. Ramses, careful.
I love the all chat of I play just like old 11. I like the fact that there's a lot of camaraderie though between these teams. I think that's always fun, especially like when you get the chance to be on LAN or like be with each other. It really is a whole different dynamic that you get between the players, the talent, all that.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely goofing around a little bit with each other, and they're both teams that are happy to do some tips and stuff when plays happen. It's good, and they're all in this spot right where they almost qualified to TI, and they got to this last chance qualifier, and now it's immense pressure on all of them. So being able to have some fun and camaraderie between each other is good.
All right, so which lane in particular do you think we should keep our eyes on?
Sorry, I'm watching the Undying in his starting item build.
Is it? There's 6 mangoes on that boy. No scurvy here for Undying.
He's got to stay fresh. Look at him with his 20 strength.
Yeah, he's been getting the double decays. Very powerful.
Undying against this lane is insanely good, by the way. You cannot stack up against him. He's got 28 strength stolen right now.
He's a big boy.
He's actually pulling them.
I mean, you think of the fact that Divine Llama is playing the Primal Beast, who is such a very
500
strong
HP.
hero.
He has no HP.
Nope.
Yeah. Good pull by Snapfire, but look at the Undying pulling immediately out the creeps to his side here. So instead of having to deal with going behind tower, he parks the creep wave out here, which Morphling can just run over to. It's a good read.
That is the Wraith Band recipe that gets sniped by Alex here from the courier, but they have made their own lane over on the side. Divine Llama, man, look at this. He is just totally being shut out by Hakoda.
Yeah, that's the issue of having 2 strength heroes against an Undying. None of them are able to deal with Undying, and he's just bullying. And of course, he's going to target the off laner and bully him over the pulse 4. And Alex can't really put the same amount of pressure on the Morphling at all.
I mean, he's tried his best, but yeah, this is a very elegant solution to dealing with the pressure that a Primal Beast can put in lane.
But this is a first pick Undying. It was literally the first pick in the entire draft, so you have to have expected that Undying was going to be post 5 and protecting. And it was their choice to put the Snapfire together with the Primal Beast down here. I wonder if they have any regret and maybe would have wanted to have Snapfire top helping the Naga and just send the Silencer down here, because he could be much stronger against the Undying. As we look at the CS right now, the Morphling getting, of course, a ton of denies as the Primal Beast can barely touch the creeps. 14 and 9. Meanwhile, mid, we have 12 and 4. The Zeus getting pulled on the tower?
It's not looking too great here for GPK. It's that little bit of that slow. A couple more clicks will be able to do it, but he's got to close the gap, and he's pretty fast here.
Yeah.
Alone trying to make that that play and get ahead in the mid lane. Close, but not quite. As they get the kill on Divine Llama bottom.
Oh no, dying as well after getting this little CS. I mean, he only has 4 CS, and he dies while the creep wave is pushing back as well. The courier does die again, so Ramses, that Wraith Band, we're still waiting. He's not got any Amazon Prime delivery here. This is gonna take some extra time.
I mean, that is the shred of hope, because you've got to feel good about this, though, right? Because Ramses was so badly bullied in game number 1. He died 4 times on his TA. He was just constantly getting run down by Divine Llama.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining.
Silencer.
每一把都当最后一把，然后就也不要怕输。
Prepare
Yes.
for battle.
It goes without saying. This one is in the bag. I go. Not a whisper. I cut a path. A step ahead.
I have known from an early age, since the event of one's first and greatest revelation, that this one would be in the bag.
Yes. Silent running.
30 seconds to battle.
I make my move. Silently.
Welcome to the secret shop.
I go. Onward. Yes. A hush falls on the battlefield. Silently. First blood. Yes.
Blood! Did you mean to do that?
A step ahead. I cut a path. Yes. I make my... I'm under attack! Yes.
Ours.
Shut up! Not a whisper. Silently. I go. Onward. Silently. Attack! I go. Silent running. With quickness. I make my move. Not a whisper. There is less to be heard. Yes. I'll cut you down.
Yeah, you're not.
Yep. I go. Shush. Silent running. With quickness. I cut a path. I'm under attack.
Dire's courier
go.
has been killed.
Yes. A step ahead. Onward. Silently. Yes. Absolutely. Not a whisper. Not enough mana. I wouldn't hear of it. Silently. Silent running. I cut a path. Coin for me. I go. A step ahead. Yes. Onward. I make my move. I go.
Lost in the woods, are ya? Denied.
Silence, mere mortal. I'm paid for your silence. Yes. I strike. With quickness. Silent running. I'm under attack. Yes. Not a whisper. Yes. Silently. Silently. You have my thanks. Yes.
Regeneration!
With quickness. I go. A step ahead.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Onward. I cut a path. My mind grows strong. No mana. I make my move. I go. You almost had that. Not a whisper. First. I go. I make my move. I cut a path. Oh! Yes. I'm under attack. I go. Onward. Yes. A step ahead.
Double damage!
Silently. Silent running. With quickness. Yes. Chaos. My hands die. Returned. I hear the call once more.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Cut a path. Not a whisper. Yes. I make my move. Silently. Onward. Yes. With quickness. Silent running. I go. I go. A step ahead.
Bottom is missing.
Yes. Hear me out.
Bottom is missing.
Spinning blade. Silently. Yes. Silent running. I make my move. Yes.
Bottom is missing.
With quickness. A step ahead. Onward.
It's all your fault.
Catch this. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Any last words?
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is
Not
under
a
attack.
whisper. As the blades fly.
The enemy's top tower is falling.
Let no sound escape. I go. I cut a path. Silently. Silently. I don't even want to hear it. Your lips are sealed. I'm under attack. End of this.
Thanks. My chamber is empty. Money changes hands. Next time.
Shut it. Silent run. My edge.
Your middle tower is under attack.
return. Onward. Silently.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Silently. I go.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Spinning blade. A step ahead. Oh. My edge grows sharper. Witness. I make my move. I'm under attack. Not a whisper. The silence is broken. Quietly, I return. I go. I cut a path. I cut a path. I make my move. Yes. Silent running.
The enemy's middle tower
Step
has
ahead.
fallen.
Look who's back. I'm under attack. I go.
Your middle tower
Not
is
a
under
whisper.
attack.
You'll hear no more from me.
Enjoy your nap!
Tribute to my house.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes. With quickness. Yes. I go.
Wait.
Yes. I go.
Silent running. I cut a path. Exaltation. Not a whisper. Silently. Onward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A step ahead. I make my move. That shut you up. I go double here. Yes, power. Not a whisper. With quickness. Silent running. Yes. Yes. I make my move. Silently. A step ahead.
Go, go, go.
I cut a path. Coin for me. Silently. I go. Onward. Silently. A step ahead. Yes. I go.
This will come in handy.
Not a whisper. Silent running. Silently.
Regeneration.
I cut a path. I go. I make my move.
Your Shan has fallen to the ring.
What the fuck?
Your middle tower is under
Yes.
attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
With quickness. Yes.
And that's ulti, ulti.
I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Tell them
I
under attack.
Silently. Here's a carbon. I'm paid for your silence. With quickness. Shut up.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Attack!
Dire structures are fortified.
Onward. Not a whisper. Yes. A tribute to my house. Onward. Yes. A step ahead. Double damage! Not a whisper. I make my move. Money changes. To die in a new realm. Silent. Guarantee of a noble death. Yes. I'm not with you. The silence deep in eyes. We have an understanding. Silent running.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Yes. I go.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm under attack.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I missed black curtains. Shh, did you hear something? Shut it! Silent running. I cut a path. With quickness. Yes. Silently. Yes.
Gimme.
Not a whisper.
It started.
Absolutely. Onward. A step ahead. Silently. Yes. I go. I make my move.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Silent running.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Silently. Step ahead. I go. Yes. I don't even want to hear it. Shut it. Not a whisper. Onward. Yes.
Invisibility.
I make my move.
Блин, ты очень умно придумал. Блин, ты очень умно придумал.
Yes. Silently. A step ahead. Silently. Yes. Onward. No, take that. Yes. With quickness. A tribute to my house. Silent running. Haste. I go. I go. Not a whisper.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I make my move. Yes. With quickness. Yes. As the blades fly. Shut you up. I go. My edge grows sharp. I make my move. I cut a path. Silent.
Dire structures are fortified.
A step ahead.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I go.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Not a
The
whisper.
enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Yes. Catch this.
Silently. Onward. Silent running. Yes. Advancement. I go. Onward. Step ahead.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm under attack.
The enemy's bottom
I make my move.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Silently.
Radiant victory.
Silence shall.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Radiant
attack.
are scanning.
Double
Radiant's top
damage.
tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
I'm
has
sure anyone dies to this Sven if he stuns them now, actually. They need to get out. And going around, they catch two. Parker goes in, straight away takes out the Sansa. Anna will try to run away, gets the blink off, but Leo style catches him with the Yules. A Boogaloo to party and celebrate an easy two-tapper there.
Yeah, and as does again, Sasha does have the buyback now, but it's certainly not worth trying to even remotely save the Pudge at that point. But yeah, that's exactly the hope that Infamous was going for. He just shredded them. I mean, even the Pudge dropped quickly and he got on top of him eventually. So yeah, Sven is why would they stop pushing after this? They got 2 minutes plus remaining on the Aegis. Gonna push out the mid lane. They see what's happening top though. Guess what? It's the Primal Beast pushing up here and actually in trouble. The Black Cold solo locked into. They have a Requiem. They do. BKB is going to be wearing off soon. Midnight Pulse coming out. Is Requiem even needed? He's not going to go for it. He's got raises and team support. So there is the free kill on a Primal Beast. Definitely worth the Black Hole coming out.
They did just rotate a lot of heroes, though. It seems like T1 is going to show respect and back off super early in the bot lane. They possibly could have poked high ground, but this does come back to a big issue in T1's draft, is they do not have heroes that split push well in terms of hitting buildings. They can shove lanes, but nobody on this team wants to stand there and delete a Rax, right? It's not like you got Beastmaster or a Visage in this game. You got a Primal Beast.
Yeah, the tower push is going to be a bit of an issue. You see Monkey, he's got a Desolator now. He's going to be working on a Nullifier, it actually looks like, as far as next item to come. So against the likes of perhaps that Sven specifically, but in general, this item to have for him. It's still a long ways to go before it though, but you see the posturing of Infamous currently. Minute remaining on the Aegis. Want that next fight to take place, but it's not going to be a free one. Michael's going hunting though. He's in the front lines with that smoke. The opportunity is near. There's the jump. Not the greatest target in the world. It's Pudge. He's going to pop his BKB and return with the Dismember. Arcane's Curse. Tusk likely dead. Maybe not for the time being. Dobson and Wukong's off to the side. Leo Style did not realize he was nearby. Now he's going to pop his BKB and try to run. They lose a Tusk. And Leo Style survives some way. Somehow the Yule's on up. There's another fight taking place to the south here. If I can say, and the blink away from Leo Style manages to get away. Pudge now in trouble. And Pudge likely to vault through. Back there for Cuckoo. No, Pudge survives KP.
Yup, and now Sven's being stunned up. They have got enough to protect him right now. Thompson trying to turn upon him, but needs to be careful. Can't get the dodge out. Too much damage out of Parker, and he might even find more out of this. Cuckoo trying to make his great escape, but it seems he's a little bit too slow. A fight that looked like in the second half it could go the way of T1, but they did not have enough lockdown rather for this Sven.
No, they did not, and he eventually got to his port where he's able to start beating down. The Aegis has been reclaimed now, so there's that full mana pool, and he's going to beat down this tier 2 tower from it. So the 4,000 net worth lead looking pretty cozy all of a sudden for Infamous. And yeah, I mean, again, Pudge is not necessarily the prime target you're looking to jump off the bat. They didn't kill him, but of course the start of the eventual response. And how about Leo Style though? I mean, the fact that he was able to somehow skirt away using that Yule's defensively running, and he is fast, of course. I mean, that's what this hero got, that move speed to work with to help him out. But the blink of the last second to just avoid death set up what we saw in the long run. He's level 22 on, or 20, excuse me, on Shadowfiend, but 23 on Sven. That 25 is coming up quickly.
I gotta give a lot of credit to Affliction, the way he kept that fight discombobulated. He split it into 2 separate affairs, which was advantageous considering they didn't have Black Hole. And that's actually the scary detail. Like, what have we been talking about for most of this game? Infamous do or don't have Black Hole, they can or cannot. They just done that fight without Black Hole at all. It just came off cooldown, so they can go back to back and extend this lead now with every ability being available. T1, yes, they've got that Sansa with the global, but as we're starting to notice that these blinks start to come out, Sansa does not have a free game anymore.
Swift blink, by the way, just picked up by Sven. He is running like turbo mode now. Especially once he activates that, I guess up to like 455 plus. So smoke play though. Oh, they got scanned out. This is going to be interesting, the engagement. They do. Monkey King looking for his chance.
Goop not able to connect. He wants an easy open up. Maybe they can find it. The stun comes out. Leo Style late to activate the BKB, but don't worry, Cuckoo's still got something for you now that is activated. Backside, however, they've lost the Sansa, and this is where you don't want to fight. T1, Black Hole can come out against them, but no! Buyback instantly cancels out Frank's relevance here. Cuckoo and Thompson will chase him down, and all of a sudden, Infamous need to retreat.
Well, and Shadowfiend also gets picked up. Speaking of retreating, Tiny attempted to do so as well. He's just dead, though. You look at the south, though. You got Sven running back in. He's got God's Strength still ready to go. He's looking to find Cuckoo. Not going to happen. Onslaught away with the TP, and that'll be the end of that. So, I mean, it started so well for Infamous because Sven naturally focusing the silencer, jumped on top and bursted him down right away. But you mentioned we saw the buyback into pressing R immediately happening from Whitemon. Proved to be the difference maker, stopping that Black Hole and allowing for T1 to do what they did as far as specifically killing the Shadow Fiend. Of course, the biggest part of that.
What a complicated hero Sansa is. I reckon I could play stand-in at TI and be somewhat useful on this. Nah, okay, I'm not going to devalue what Whitemon's done. He's done a lot more than just press R in this game, but you can see how easy it is to count this out. By the way, here's a scary detail for you. That Southern fight, Pudge was 3 versus 1, if I'm not mistaken, and he still killed the SF on his own.
Wow, that was him killing him alone. Yeah, I didn't notice that. All right, well.
What a hero. What a player.
Yeah. What a player indeed. Is Parker? Oh gosh, that's what is happening?
God, that looks amazing. It's like an intro for some sort of like kiddie superhero show, right? Like you just play some theme tune to that. Oh man.
Some anime going on right there. Eventually takes a stun, of course, too far away. But yeah, just every time the Sven pops his blink, that is how fast he's running. Freaking Jet just clearing out more of the jungle. You look at this net worth, he is starting to really accelerate if it wasn't already. I mean, he's level 25 too, so that 50% God Strength damage has now been activated. And he's going to look to use it soon, but Thompson immediately moves across, goes down with the battle start. The 800 crit off the bat. Parker, though, pops the BKB. No fire's activated, though. Parker needs to get out of here. He's still very low. He's got support nearby. Thompson chasing, but the Yule's on up. Sven is getting low and finally dead. 100 seconds. He's out for no buyback KP. Infamous in trouble.
Oh, Cuckoo is just zoning the entire team away on his own. They get the big kill. Like I said, no buyback. He's gone for 90 seconds. And if they get a whiff of this, they can go. But instead, they have a more desirable objective to open up with. Roche just respawned.
I noticed that it was 30 seconds going into that fight, so yeah, it makes sense. Spawns right here, and talk about perfect timing for T1. They go right into the Roshan pit.
Okay.
And it's going to be free.
How do you actually address Cuckoo now? Because if you check, it's not just BKB, it's Lincoln's as well. Like, you saw what he done in that fight, right? He shifted north while his team chased south. Even the rest of the team in Infamous can't turn around on that. Like, this hero, I already mentioned him from his strength gains alone and his itemization is obnoxious. Now he just feels like you can't ignore him, but you also can't address him in these fights.
He is just one of those, exactly. You kind of just have to accept he will be doing his thing. I stand by from the very beginning of this game. Is this a kill? Shadow Fiend?
No. Oh. Okay, you're happy with that. You just forced global and lived.
I mean, that's pretty key. Yeah, Leo style, he'll be able to TP out here in a second. There you go. But you're right, yeah. Now Global Silence going to be down for 75 more seconds, so slight window for Infamous with 15 seconds resurrection on Sven. What were we talking? Oh yeah, it comes down to initiation. That's just the simple way to put it. I still feel like Infamous has a really good shot of having a very good chance in this game, simply because of that. If Sven can get the target like that silencer right off the bat, then the fights can be completely different, right? Because that last fight, they were able to jump Sven, the trees, monkeying in the trees, happened to just clash on down, follow-up came, he died. So that is the key in this game right now.
This game does get very hard if you wait too long, though, because Whitemon is slowly making his way towards a refresher. And that's why you're seeing Infamous make this move. Global got used. They're free to go, but only for 30 seconds. They need to make it count. Jump in, BKB activated by Cuckoo. He turns around against him. Tiny chose the wrong target to open up with. And all of a sudden, that window has closed.
Jumped in and became an immediate ragdoll. Meanwhile, Sven with the God Strength, he's hunting for Cell, but he wants the silence. Look, he's just going B-left for this point. The back of the black hole. Gonna be activated by Frank. Eventually gonna be stopped, but the damage is done by Infamous. Thompson, he's gonna melt down. The Aegis brings it back up. A Leo style. No Requiem was used earlier, but Sven is still here. He's got a Storm Hammer. Gonna be silent for the time being, but it doesn't matter. Monkey King is out for 90. Has a buyback, but they chase on a Cuckoo. And Infamous gonna annihilate this fight. Silencer, believe it or not, will be the only one to live. That looks good for Infamous.
I'm gonna get some abusive DMs after that. I said the window had closed. It had not. They had 15 seconds left, and T1 acted as if they had Global Silence again already. No respect given to Infamous, and now none will be given in return. Parker is already in the base. God's Strength coming off cooldown in 20 seconds, and no core up for at least double that. This could be all three lanes.
It very likely might be. I mean, especially with the aura nearby of Shadow Fiend, although XCB doesn't actually have the talent there for that. But either way, they are still going to be pushing very aggressively. Another God Strength even going to be activated by Sven. That kind of just shows you how much of a priority they're making this. They want at least the second set of frags. Buyback the Monkey King, though. And they are going to try to hold the best they can. Yule's on up, and Leo Style immediately starts running away with his own BKB. Thompson unable to chase him down. So they got the bottom, they got the mid. Infamous now has a massive lead.
Exactly, and Monkey King's the win condition now. You take him out, you win. Black Hole doesn't actually matter anymore. At this stage in the game, if Monkey King isn't there, I don't actually think T1 have the damage to take the fight. The Pudge and the Primal Beast, similarly to game one, are starting to fall off in terms of what their output will be. I mean, Cuckoo has done a great job of remaining a nuisance, but if we think about what his build is, we've already talked about it, it's more about his ability to intimidate, not to kill.
Yeah, and Ana, it's definitely a different game for sure, especially as far as the Ana Pudge goes. I mean, last game, again, the early farm just transitioned so nicely. They had the Leshrac, of course, farmed out of his mind, but he was able to have a massive presence in that last game. Not the same this time. More of a struggle, too. Not going to let that deter them from still trying to make some plays. Right here is T1 as they smoked up and run into the jungle of Infamous. I mean, Infamous literally is all in their base.
Yeah.
They pretty much expected. I don't know if they actually saw the smoke happening or what, but they're going to smoke themselves, it looked like, as all five. So good timing.
They were backing up because I think Sven was picking up his refresher and they were waiting for God's Strength. So this is where T1, the only way they can take a fight is if they don't take a fight, if you catch my drift. They need to bait a commitment out of Infamous and then get out, because double God Strength BKB on Sven is no joke here.
3 or 4 items. Penta Edge Sword on Monkey King. That's a big item pickup right there for sure. Noticing some others. Witchbane on Enigma on the other side. That could be clutch. Shadow Fiend with its own flicker now to work with. But here we go. There's a Lotus Orb. Excuse me, more so the Lincoln to being applied to Parker as pushing in. He talked about the Refresher Orb though. Double God Strength sounded pretty good. Hey, that's a Penta Edge Sword. He'll take that. And now he has one of his. He's level 27 as well. Shadow Fiend almost 25. Couple more creep kills. And he'll be getting to that point as well. Shadow Ray's cooldown likely to be with
now,
this build, but
pretty sure Infamous know how to count, because they're lurking around the Roche Pit as if it's going to be up anytime soon. We're still 2.5 minutes away. The tough part for Parker there is he got very ambitious with the God Strength move. I think he was expecting to blink in and find a hero. And now you don't want to like blow Refresher, right? Because then you only have 1 God Strength in these fights. But you're going to be forced to, because Infamous are going to come under assault here. T1 not able to connect with that kill on the end there. Dodge it.
It's a Affliction when it's at a very awkward spot right there, but Gal before it happens. We talked about the Swift Blink, the Arcane Blink though on Shadow Fiend. Don't know if we mentioned that yet, but worth reiterating. If so, awesome tool that Infamous has in their arsenal to close out this game. And we'll talk about another awesome tool, Enigma with his own Refresher Orb now. So now that makes it extra interesting, right? Where, okay, the first black hole got canceled. Yeah, let's pop Refresher, go for another one.
Exactly. Especially when you consider Silencer still doesn't have his Refresher yet. In fact, do you want to play a little mini game? It's called Find the Silencer.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I think this is the furthest out of his game, of his base he's been in the last several minutes.
And then that's been the game being played by Infamous pretty much all throughout, and not going to change now. But yeah, Whitemon, that Refresher himself is not going to be happening anytime soon. This Black Hole is the first one canceled. There's a Refresher though. It's like we saw this coming. The Requiem on top of Silencer kills him. He did his job though, but there's the second Black Hole. The BKB's not going to matter. And Infamous looking to close out here in game number 2.
That's it. There's no way to come back. Zephyr, he was waiting for an opportunity to turn around with the Black Hole, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. He's going to be dropped. Cuckoo left alone on his lonesome. Buyback from Silencer is completely irrelevant here. And Infamous just completely stomped T1's hopes of taking this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to give it their valiant effort, knowing that the end is near, I'm sure, but I don't see T1 being able to stop this push, especially with your Monkey King and Pudge. Your position 1 and 2 still dead. There's a Mega Creeps officially spawning, so how about it? This is going to end up being a split series, and, you know, again, Infamous, all the credit to them. They played this one very well, and I don't know if this is necessarily a drafting issue, but it does seem like T1, they invested a lot into countering this Enigma, not only with the Silencer, but across the board. Things like the Rubik pickup especially, but
there it is.
Clearly that didn't matter.
Nah, GG gets called. I mean, T1, I think you're right. They have this different style about them. They're committed to the idea of fast 5-man Dota, but Infamous proved there's a way to dip your toe in the greed still and come out golden.
I'm
T1 बाहर जाने वाला लग रहा है. 1-1 हो गया.
At least. So maybe something that they've been working on and something that they had specifically in mind against this stream roster.
Yeah, I think that's why we're seeing so many of these crazy picks coming out. Other than Topsum, because he's just a lunatic and does whatever he wants. We don't factor him in this. But everyone else, it kind of feels like they've had a lot of time to kind of plan for each other. And they're coming up with these very specific ideas to kind of bring the fight to one another, which is really cool to watch. So we've seen some pretty crazy stuff coming out. Navi especially guilty of that one. The Ricky is coming to mind, the possible Ricky. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think you certainly see it in this series as well, that these two teams prepared for each other, because like VP, for example, they're a little bit weird in that they don't favor the ranged off lanes at all. DM is pretty much always playing a melee off lane. So they aren't really along with the rest of the teams on this patch on that one. But you look at Extreme, they're just banning out the Primal Beast, they're banning out the Beastmaster, so they're kind of all over that. And for Extreme, it's a very different story, right? They've been playing a lot of this like off-lane Enigma, off-lane Death Prophet was something that they were running
Actually,
during
the thing
qualifiers.
Is already commentary is going on.
Not something that we've seen a hell of a lot of here in the last chance qualifiers, but both teams very familiar. Yeah, the Death Prophet seems to appeared off the face of the earth.
What a fall from grace for her. She was literally one of the most picked heroes of the regional qualifiers. Top 6, about over 80% pick rate, and now disappears into the ether. Wow, that's a lot of picks. Oh, we got some heroes to crunch through here. Alrighty, so we're going to start things off with the Earthshaker being picked up by Virtus Pro. Meanwhile, Extreme will grab the Dazzle and the Lone Druid. Very interesting stuff. The field is yours, basically. Talk about any of these you want.
I mean, Extreme, it's a little bit one-dimensional, right? It's very just physical damage run at you, but this draft can play insanely fast. Shaker's been picking up steam as a hero, but VP, interestingly, actually had a stat down for this. They don't actually have the best win rate with it. So Yamich specifically, I think, has a 35% win rate over 23 pro games. So we'll see if he can redeem that a little bit here. Shaker does maybe make me think that could be a Lesh offlane, but I've just been talking about, like, you know, DM doesn't play ranged offlanes necessarily, but now taking some time scratching their heads, you know, dipping into their reserve time. They're going to come back with. They have to kind of address this Lone Druid a little bit. They're not that well equipped for it right now.
Venomancer.
Just a
boy.
Veno. Okay.
That's coming out.
Doesn't look like it's not that free of a Veno game. You know, you're gonna get a Marcian on top of you. Shaker's gonna help you out, certainly.
10 seconds remaining.
Lots of just team fight buttons for Virtus Pro, though.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
And you already have the Dazzle as well, who's going to give you a bit of healing, and also the Shallow Grave, which can help out as well. So that is an option that Extreme have.
Yeah, I can really see Extreme just running at them. And their lanes are crazy powerful as well. Dazzle fell off because he got a couple of nerfs, but still very, very potent in lane. The hero was pretty much exclusively being carried by Poison Touch for a while there between its strength in lane and then the Shard. And probably going to see a little bit of that here. It's a really good response to the Shaker as well, because often in these Shaker lanes, it's going to be like you block it back, and then the Shaker might also be looking to drag waves. And Dazzle is just a hero that is impossible as the position forward to drag waves against. So I think that's part of why we see it here from Extreme.
Yeah, we've seen many a foe fall to Dazzle as he just clicks them down, trying to be the Pied Piper of the creeps. So definitely not going to be an option.
10
I know
seconds
Shaker already
remaining.
feels pretty bad in lane, so if he can't do that, he can't really do anything.
5 seconds
He's
remaining.
just slow in general, right? I think that's really what Extreme are looking to punish here. Just come swinging out of the gate. The Drow Band is really interesting. I would have been kind of surprised if that's what VP were thinking about, but... Oh god, it's just all in on the minus armor strat. Oh boy. Roshan's sweating.
This, are they, Extreme?
He's watching. He's not home right now in the pit, but he's keeping an eye on this draft and he knows he's not safe.
Sweating.
10
Poor
seconds
Rush.
remaining.
Yeah, wow. That is like all physical damage coming out from Extreme Gaming. Jesus, I don't know,
Yep.
I don't know what you do now.
Yeah, not certain.
Okay, it's time to go now.
Troll Warlord is going to be the call.
Right. There's a reason I don't mind the troll, and that's
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean.